Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
Oh, the Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, brother.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Asselt to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolano with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it?
up, everyone? It's Nothing is Perfect. It's Russell Holiday, and it's time for Vancouver Canucks hockey against the defending Stanley Cup champion Florida Panthers. They are missing a couple people, so as I see you guys talking in chat there, yeah, no Barkov, no Kachuk, but they're still a very deadly team. A couple of former Vancouver Canucks playing on the other side too, which is always good to see. Lots of those former Canucks in the league for some reason. Wow. Welcome, everyone. It's going to be another game, an early start playing down in Florida. So we will be watching Game 5. It is the 5th part of the Gauntlet. So it started all the way back against the Colorado Avalanche, and it continued on with the Hurricanes, and last night against Tampa Bay, and there'll be Dallas. So it's going to be, Game 5 or Part 5 of the Gauntlet between the Vancouver Canucks and a bunch of really, really good teams. So it's going to be lots of fun tonight. We got lots going on as usual. We're going to put you guys to the test. We're going to have a familiar friend on for the second intermission as well. But yeah, hey, maybe we'll start there. Let's start where we're supposed to, unless I get distracted. With the lineup. How about that? All right, let's have a look. All right, there's the thumbnail you see. So we got the Canucks versus Panthers trivia. We got Jake's Takes Hockey, an updated picture of Jake's Takes Hockey. Look at him. He's all clear and well lit. You love to see it. I'm very confused by this situation. So, it is what it is. I get confused sometimes. Let's look at the lineup for tonight's game. So we've got the Vancouver Canucks versus the Florida Panthers. We'll start off by saying hello to all the beautiful people who are already in chat waiting for this thing to get started. We'll go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. There's a really weird one today, guys. It's another day where there's a very strange stat for you guys in the stats that you want, but you don't really need. So stay tuned for that. We'll go through the Canucks starting lineup, which has changed once again. So I will probably do a little bit of updating on that because it looks like it has changed since I saw it before. We're going to do the trivia in the first intermission because for anyone who doesn't know, the Canucks and the Panthers have this history of players going back and forth between them. Roberto Luongo, Ed Jovanovski, Jacob Markstrom, to name a few. So we're going to do some Canucks versus Panthers trivia. Some of it is Canucks versus Panthers, and some of it's like, who had more points for which team? So stay tuned for that. And pay attention to the stats you want, don't really need, because there'll be some answers in there too. And then the second intermission, we're going to have Jake's Takes Hockey. Jacob Schatz coming in. It's been a while. He's been a very busy man. So he will stop by for the second intermission. We'll chat about everything that's happening in the game and in the Canucks world all around us. And then open phones for the post-game show. So similar to last night, we are going to have you guys come onto the show with your questions, comments, and concerns. So get your thinking caps out and get ready to show us your beautiful faces, because that's what we're going to be doing for our post-game show with Dusty on his trip down to Vegas. So let me just double check. I'm going to double check the lineup to make sure I have it proper for you guys, and then we'll hop right into the chat to say hello. That is not what that says. So that one is going to need to be changed. Interesting. Okay, so they have just flipped those guys. All right, so let's just flip this guy right up here. All right. And then this one. Like this. So many Canucks injuries, guys. It's just like, there's always something to update on this. I can never just have it ready to go before the game, But not too many changes. But we do, as you guys talked about, we had the Canucks signed David Kampf. So the sneak preview is that David Kampf will be joining the team today. So he is getting into the lineup. And one of the Canucks regulars will be leaving the lineup. So we're not happy about that. So that's a little bit hard to deal with. And then that one, and then this one. Okay, and that's okay, cool. That's updated. So then that line is gonna be so weird. Okay, oh my god, I actually really like that. I was worried. I was worried for a second, guys. I thought they were taking Carlson out of the lineup, which I know Calvin 99 Charlie would not be happy about. But it appears that he has not been removed from the lineup, which is always good to see. Because, let's be honest here, he has been scoring goals. So there is no reason to take him out of the lineup. Because if you're scoring goals, they shouldn't sit you down in the press box. So we'll see. All right, so Jake DeBrusk is here. I thought for a second Baines was going to be in, but apparently he is not. So that's good. And then I think it's all up to date now. Huh. No, it's not up to date. This guy is going to get moved down here. This guy's going to get looped here. He is. By the way, for everyone who didn't see, David Kampf will be wearing number 64 for the Canucks. If that means anything to you. And then Atu Ratu getting demoted to the fourth line. I mean, who knows how they deploy the lines anyways, right? All right, copy that, put that there. Yep, and then update his face. Okay, cool. I think we've got it all up to date now. I believe. No, we don't. Of course we don't. Mackenzie McEachran being pulled out of the lineup. Oh no, Mackenzie McEachran's on the third line. What the heck is going on? Vander Kane, Elias Pettersson, Kiefer Sherwood, Drew O'Connor, Max Sasson, Brock Besser. Again with the lineups, guys. I can't even believe this. Seems like it's an everyday thing now. As we struggle to keep everything straight. Okay, and then that's update. And that, okay, cool. Nope, we don't have it yet. Okay, Linus Karlsson still in the lineup. Which is good. We like that. Actually kind of like this lineup. Minus the fact that we're missing Garland. Another sneak preview for you guys. Okay. I think we're up to date on the lineups. You're all probably mocking me in chat for my struggles. Did they change up the D? No, the D is the same. Okay. Okay, let's hop into chat now. We've delayed that enough. Apparently Emmanuel says Swerve and Irvin. What's up, Swerve and Irvin? I should just scroll up and see. Okay, what do we got here? So Calvin 99 Charlie was first one in. Evelyn was here. Jazz was here. HMS Fangirl is here. Nice to see ya. Patricia Perry is here saying good evening. Da, da, da. Jazz has got the ambulances in the chat, which is hilarious. The Canucks need all the ambulances. Van Al Beauty is here. Welcome, Van Al Beauty. Calvin 99 Charlie. Some unknown guy named Jakes Takes Hockey. Laugh out loud. JK. Oh my gosh. Calvin 99 Charlie is out here casting shade. I think. Okay. There's Evelyn. Evelyn's saying, man, I'm tired. I was up all night playing Black Ops 7 and didn't sleep this morning. Why not? You got to get a nap in, friend. Fangirl. Oh, wow, Evelyn. And then Andrew's here. What's up, Andrew? Sometimes I get a feeling. I get a feeling like I never did before. Oh, no. I get a feeling. Did he say no? He said he'll unblock you if you change your name to McDavid's Jock. And then Evelyn's just laughing. Emmanuel, be careful with the spamming, please. And then @Jazz says Habs Canucks fan 99. My thinking cap broke like 9 years ago. Fair enough. I never got mine. They never gave it to me. I've just been stuck here having daydreams instead of thinking. Jazz says, doesn't show his user. Sorry, Emmanuel. Sec. And just a reminder, don't use the goal emoji unless the team has actually scored. And then Emmanuel says, hold up, give me a sec. The worst typo of my life. The worst typo of my life. And then Calvin 99 Charlie's like, W fangirl, Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. What's up, Trevor? First time today we get to see the legendary member of the Vancouver Canucks. Yeah, some people are behind and are like, whoa, did the Canucks score? Yep. Agreed, Jazz. Swervin @Jazz, he probably had a different name at the time of blocking, so I don't know what to do now. Wait, what? This is Calvin 99 Charlie. Crying? Are you crying because of Carlson? Well, he is in. Don't you worry. Back. So sorry. Yo, what's shaking? Everyone says Big Mac. How's it going, Big Mac? Always good to see you, my dude. Welcome. It was nice to see your face last night. We're going to get to see it again tonight because we'll do some more open phones today, which is going to be lots of fun. Hi, Big Mac. Cal McKenzie's in the house. It's time to It's back-to-back attack. Go, Canucks, go! Canucks charge! Welcome, Cal McKenzie. Jazz says, hey, Big Mac. Jazz is unblocking. Where's the legend Eric at? I haven't seen him yet. It is an early game, so I don't know what Eric's schedule is like. But I have a feeling he might show up at some point, eh? I got a feeling like I never did before. Oh no, I've got a feeling. Oh, I'm singing again, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. And that will be, what time is it going to be at? 7 o'clock? No, 7 o'clock. Okay. Just set up the open phones now for you guys, so we'll have that ready to go for later. Evelyn, we have so much centers at this point. Most of them got to play wing due to injuries. Yep. We got a few more centers on the team now. You should too, Calvin. Sup, fangirl. Sup, Jazz. And then McCallum's like, Trevor Linden, Beetlejuice. You got a Trevor Linden and a Finn back there. Swerving, trying. Nothing is perfect, says Shootapalooza. What's up, Shootapalooza? Welcome back to the stream. What a fun name. Shootapalooza! And then Swervin's like, what is this? Bug juice. Sorry, it's Beetlejuice. And then, hey, has any Canucks ever worn number 87? I don't know. Speak of the man, the myth, the legend, Eric Hunter in the chat. Everyone, quickly show Eric Hunter. Eric Hunter's got his own emojis now. Quickly, get your Eric Hunter out. There it is. Look at that. Eric Hunter, thank you very much for the $5 dono. We appreciate you being here and for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. He says, let's go Canucks. Make it a repeat night. Yeah, we'd love to see that. 2 wins in a row would be great. And Eric, we have added you not only to the wall in the bar, but we've also added you into the emojis as well. So now everyone, and when they want to, they can use the custom Eric Hunter emojis in chat, which is great. No, I'm good. I make jokes and whatnot, suitable for kids. Jazz has expecting because he doesn't ask nor spam. Oh wow, Evelyn. Donald Bashir wore 87, eh? Interesting. Welcome, Lanky. Nice to see you, my dude. Always good to see Lanky in the chat. 1997 to 2000, eh? Michael Grabner. Fair enough. Yeah, Michael Grabner. I remember him. I think he was involved in a Florida trade, wasn't he? Didn't we send him to Florida or something like that? Derek Wang is here. What's up, Derek Wang? Ready to cheer on the Canucks? Nice to see you, Derek Wang. Oops, will you still feed me? Will you still need me when I'm 64? Oh God, I'm too old for Black Ops 7. Oh, Ryan Ventura's in the house. What's up, Ryan Ventura? Nice to see you again. Good afternoon, everyone. Our local pro ring announcer interviewed on the weekend. Always good to see him. Probably I would say, is Ryan Ventura the nicest guy we've ever had on the show? I think Ryan Ventura might be the nicest guy that we've ever had on the show. So welcome back, Ryan. Always good to see you, my dude. And then GT Van City says, hi, everyone. Go Canucks, go! What's up, GT Van City? And Ryan Ventura also wants to say, go Canucks, go! And then McDavid's Jock is here. What's up, McDavid's Jock? Well, I changed my name to McDavid's Jock. J Lo in the chat. Any predictions for this game? Go Nucks, go! All right. I'm going to start a poll question too before we get into it. Sneak preview. Reichel has apparently been moved to the wing. So will Reichel get his first goal as a Canuck tonight? Tonight on the wing. Yep. Nope. Maybe. And hat trick. Got into the game, Eric. You're going crazy. There's Demko. What's up, Demko? Nice to see ya. Go Nucks, go! And then Callum just predicts pain. Segmina's here. Nice to see you, Segmina. Should we pick up Beecher, younger and bigger? I think if we didn't get comp, we would have picked up Beecher, but the timing just isn't great, as I think. HMS Fangirl. Wow, according to the site online, there has all the jersey numbers, and no 87 Bashir was number 8. No Grabner didn't wear 87 either. Weird. And then Eric Hunter donating 5 gifted memberships, and we're happy to see that all 5 of them did go out. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter. You dropped a $5 dono already, and then 5 gifted memberships, and they always go out to Zach, Andrew, KJ Brazy, Sherwood Shoulder, and Jake Stakes Hockey. So all of our regulars are getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Eric Hunter. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter. We appreciate the donation to Dobby's College Education Fund, and congratulations to all the boys and girls in chat who just got their gifted membership back. We love to see it. We love to see it. Thank you very much, Eric. You're an absolute gem. Oh my God, we're so far behind. All right, let's hop on over to the stats we want, but we don't really need. And we'll go from there, all right? Stats we want, but we don't really need. Canucks playing on Monday. They've done it 323 times. They're 135, 154, and 34, which is, it's scary, right? But it gets more scary when you look at the fact that they're 46, 84, and 16 on the road on Mondays. Ooh, Monday. The Canucks have a case of the Mondays. They're actually above 500 at home and almost 40 games below 500 on Mondays on the road, which is insane. Now, here it gets really weird. The Canucks have never won a road game on November the 17th. So not only are they terrible on Mondays, they've also never won a game on November the 17th. They're 0-5-2 on the road on November 17th. They're not much better at home, but they're only 2 games below 500. They've never won a game on the road on November 17th. So tonight's the night. if we're looking at the Canucks versus the Panthers in the last 10 games, the Canucks are 500 against the Panthers. They're 5-4-1 in the last 10 games. They've been outscored. I think this is wrong. I feel like I didn't update this. Maybe it's right. Huh. Well, it looks like they've been outscored 43 to 27, but I feel like that's wrong. Overall, they've played the Panthers 45 times, and their overall record is not bad. They're 22-13-10. In Florida, they're actually 10-9-3. So, our first good stat of the night. Canucks versus the Panthers on Mondays. They've played 6 times. The Canucks are 4-2 against the Panthers, right? They're 1-1 on the road. So we'll take a mess stat, a good stat, a bad stat, and another bad stat. So who knows? Canucks' current leading scorer against the Panthers is Brock Besser. He's got 7 goals in 14 games. Daniel Sedin has the all-time lead with 8 in 20. EP40's got the most assists currently. He's got 8 assists in 11 games against the Panthers. Henrik Sedin has 16 in 20. And then EP40 takes the overall current lead with 10 points in 11 games. So he's almost a point per game against the Panthers. And so is Henrik Sedin in his career as the all-time leader with 19 points in 20 games. Looking on the other side, the Florida Panthers' most prolific scorer against the Canucks currently is Barkov, 7 goals in 18 games, but he's not playing tonight. He also has the all-time lead. He's the current and all-time leader, and he's not playing tonight. Barkov also leads in assists, 9 assists in 18 games. And Robert Svella, he's got the overall lead with 11 assists in 12 games. And then Barkov, of course, has the most points overall. So he's got 16 points in 18 games. That is the current and the all-time lead. So it's interesting. So Barkov is absolutely a dominant player against the Canucks. But like I said, he's not playing tonight. Let's have a look over at the comparison. So because Barkov is hurt, we would normally do Pettersson versus Barkov. But since Barkov is hurt, we're going to go with Anton Lundell because he is the current number 1 center on the Florida Panthers with Barkov being out. So you got Pettersson versus Lundell. 20 games played by Petey, 18 games played by Lundell. Lundell's got 15, Petey's got 17. Pretty similar stats across the board here for 2 number 1 centers. Shot speed. Petey does have a harder shot by a landslide. Holy cow. Lundell gets beaten out. This is the most lopsided I think we've seen this. And then overall, too, Pettersson's got like 12, 13 miles an hour faster than Lundell on average. When it comes to skating speed as well, Petey outdoes Lundell, but only by a little bit. And they're pretty similar across the board. Neither one of them has gone over 22 miles per hour yet this season. Skating distance-wise, Petey does see a little bit more ice, total miles skated in the last 10 games. But Lundell is skating more per 60 minutes, but Pettersson is skating more miles per game, if that makes sense. Weird, right? And then most miles skated in a period also taken by Lundell. We're looking at zone map-wise, shots on goal. Pretty even. Lundell has a couple more shots with a couple fewer games played. So, yeah. Goals-wise, they're tied. So they both have 4 goals. They both have 2 high danger. And shooting percentage-wise, Pettersson is slightly better on the shooting percentage and has more high danger shots. Interesting. When it comes to zone time, Lundell has spent more time in the offensive zone by about 2%, a little bit more in the neutral zone, and about 3% less in the defensive zone as a result of Pettersson getting 40% defensive zone starts, which is 7% more than Lundell, which is crazy, right? All right, let's look at the starting goalies. So as everyone knows and heard in chat, it is Yuri Patera starting for the Canucks. As you can see here, they have his 23-24 regular season stats because he has not played since then. It has been 601 days or something since he played. In that season, he was 1-3. So these stats aren't even real. These are from 2 seasons ago. But we are getting Sergei Bobrovsky. Bobrovsky. I love Bobrovsky's name. But he is 8-5 with 13 games played. He's got a .263 goals against average and an .893 save percentage. When it comes to save percentage, they are the same. So that's good to see. Yep. High danger chances, Patera is a little better, but mid-range and long distance, Bobrovsky is better. When it comes to shots against, obviously, double the amount of games, double the amount of shots. So this is pretty even across the board. Although I would say that Patera was facing some higher amount of chances. Goals against as well, skewed because of the amount of games that these goalies have played. Yuri Patera's percentage, at least 5-on-5, last time he played was .926, so that's good. 5-on-5 in close situation, he gets even better, so he clutches up. That's what that says. And Bobrovsky actually gets just slightly worse, right? But look at this. Like I said, Yuri Patera, that season he played, he was facing almost 36 shots a game playing for Vegas, which is crazy because Vegas is supposed to be good defensively. Last 10 games, these go all the way back to 23-24. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, same overall shooting percentage. Now let's jump over and have a look at the team stats. So the Canucks have played 20. They're 9-9-2 with 20 points. Florida's played 18, 9-8-1. So they're 1 point behind the Canucks right now. They do have a harder shot, but the Canucks have a harder shot on average by about 3 miles per hour, 3.2 miles per hour. Canucks have a faster speed burst. So looks like the Canucks do have more speed bursts, not by a whole lot, but we'll have to wait and see tonight. Let's show the Canucks are a little faster. A total mile skate in the last 10 games. Canucks take that. More per 60 for Florida, though. More miles skated in a game and more per period. And then when it comes to shots on goal, the Canucks have had more shots, but they have played 2 more games, so this is not a great stat. Goals-wise, the Canucks do have more by 11, but again, they've played 2 more games, but that's still a sizable amount. So their shooting percentage is actually quite a bit better than the Florida Panthers. And we're looking at zone percentage time. Panthers are spending more time in the offensive zone, more in the neutral zone, and less in the defensive zone. Last round of stats for you guys. Quinn Hughes has 9 points in the last 5 games. Brad Marchand, our arch enemy, has 8 points in his last 5 games. Jake DeBrusk has 4 goals. Brad Marchand has 5 goals. And then Quinn Hughes has 9 assists. All of his points are assists in the last 5 games. Anton Lundell has got 5 assists in the last 5 games. The Canucks play Florida today, and they don't see them again until March. The Canucks power play is getting better and better. They're 12th in the league now at 22.6%. And Florida's at 16th, so not too bad. When it comes to penalty kills, the Canucks have the worst penalty kill in the whole league. Dead last. So that might help this percentage point for the Florida Panthers. Florida's dead middle of the league, right? So they're at 16th in the league, just below 80%. When it comes to faceoffs, the Canucks are bad, and so are the Panthers. The Canucks have been better lately. Like, Pettersson has more faceoff wins in November than any other center in the league. So that's pretty crazy. Goals for Panthers are struggling to score. The stats have moved away because the game is about to start. But the Panthers, a little bit, having a hard time scoring goals and are a little better defensively from what I saw there. Let's have a look at the lineups since we worked so hard to get those ready for you. So offensively, the top line is now Evander Kane, Elias Pettersson, and Kiefer Sherwood. The second line comes in as Max Asson, Drew O'Connor, and Brock Besser. And then we've also got Mackenzie McEachran playing with our brand new Canuck, David Kampf, and Jake DeBrusk. And then we're also going to have Lucas Reichel moving to the wing with Atu Ratu and Linus Karlsson. I actually kind of like that line. That might be low-key a really good line tonight. Defensively, things have not changed, but the goaltender has. So last night, Langen to start, but tonight it's going to be Quinn Hughes and Hronek, one of the best pairings in the entire league. And then we're also getting Marcus Pettersson and Tyler Myers to the second pair. We got the third pair, the young boys. We got Elias Pettersson and Tom Wielander. And then starting for the first time for the Vancouver Canucks, his first start in like over 600 days, Yuri Patera. There it is. And just like that, play is underway. I'm not even ready. Canucks take the puck in their own zone. Quinn Hughes behind his own net. Flips it up the boards, off the boards, and then they chip it down. Bobrovsky cues it up, throws it to the far side. Florida picks it up in their own zone, tries to flip it out, kept in for the moment by the Canucks, but they pass to the middle, and they'll skate down into the Canucks zone. Marchand puts it deep. He'll pick it up behind the net. He's being checked by Hronek. Hronek chases him up the boards. Then back to the blue line. Puck in front, and the puck skips by. Blocked in front, and then the shot gets deflected wide of the net. Florida buzzing a little bit, but didn't manage to get a shot off. Now Quinn Hughes pokes the puck past his man. He'll skate out. 3-on-2 if the Canucks hurry, but Florida manages to get back in time. Quinn Hughes will put the puck deep, and the Canucks will start changing. We got the P line coming out now. DP picks it up, throws it around the boards, puts it in the middle, ends up on a Florida stick. Panthers keep it in deep. Still no shots in the game. Shot by Forsling to the front of the net. I think that ended up breaking a stick. So Gustav Forsling, former Canuck draft pick, playing for the Panthers. Puck skips down on Bobrovsky. He cues it up, throws it to the near side boards. Florida up to their own blue line. David Camp out for his first shift now. Stick that was broken earlier goes up in behind the net. So we got Kampf, Carlson out together. Yuri Patera with the first shot of the game and his first save as a Vancouver Canuck. You love to see it. Gary Wiseman's in the house. Live long and prosper, Gary Wiseman. Nice to see you, my dude. Briz Chiz in the chat. Hey, Briz Chiz, nice to see you again. Chatting earlier with Briz Chiz in the Canucks conversation stream. Big Hog Hockey was there too. Started, yep. My boy is still in the lineup. Let's effing go! Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. All right, plays back underway. David Camp wins the faceoff. What the heck? And it wasn't Pettersson in his own zone winning the faceoff. Florida dumps the puck in the Canucks zone. Florida comes in offside. So we got 17:44 left to go in the first period of play. I was just checking to see. It does not look like Gadjevich is in the game. Another former Canuck. Gadjevich not in the game. Mackenzie McEachran digging the puck out in the corner. Cap moves in. Puck ends up on DeBrusk's stick. He puts it back to Vilander, who throws it across for DPD. DPD throws it down behind the net. Puck up the boards. DeBrusk chases, but Florida will skate it out. And AJ Guerrero put it down the ice into the Canucks zone. Vilander throws it around the boards. Ends up on Jake DeBrusk's stick, who chops it off the boards out to center. And Lucas Reichel is out there now, chasing down a Florida Panther in their own zone, but they managed to work it out to center. They'll throw it in, ends up going all the way around the boards. Canucks will pick it up in the face-off circle on the far side, and Quinn Hughes will flip it up to the blue line. Now a pass comes back down into the Canucks zone. Now Quinn Hughes turns back, skates in behind the net, trying to lose his man, being hounded by Schwint. Ratsu takes a hit. Quinn Hughes tries to put the puck down low for Reichel, but Reichel didn't read it. Now back to the blue line for Hronek. Over for Hughes. Hughes skates the blue line, turns, spins, loses his man for a second, but also loses the puck. And now Ratu gets dumped in front again. Having a hard time out there on that shift, Ratu. So it's pronounced Michigander. Max Sasson, last name is French pronunciation. Florida, I think they shot it and it went off. Oh no, that does count as a shot. So 2 saves for Patera. Shot to the front of the net. They end up hitting their own teammate in front. Seth Jones puts it down the boards. Brad Marchand turns and spins and does the spinorama. Then he gets taken down by Max Sasson, the other number 63. And then Marchand has drawn a penalty on Max Sasson. Pass across the crease. The Canucks will now intercept it. Max Sasson grabbing the puck to get the whistle, and with 15:38 left to go, Max Sasson goes to the box after tripping Brad Marchand. Yeah, dragged his leg out a little bit and took him down. So we'll see who gets the start on this penalty kill. Tripping call. 4:22 into the first period. It'll probably be, oh no, Kampf is going out. So number 64, David Kampf, coming out to start this penalty kill. Kampf gets waived. Kampf doesn't like it. Sherwood's going to take it instead. It's on his strong side technically, but as a winger, this might be difficult for him. Easy win for Florida, unfortunately, so they'll take it back to the point. Puck to the half boards, into the middle, back up to the blue line, kept in right at the blue line. Florida puts it down the boards, back up to the top. And now a pass in front gets blocked by Tyler Myers. Way to get that, prevent that pass from coming right across the crease. And the Canucks will clear it down the ice. Brad Marchand loses the puck in his own zone. He'll dish for Jones. Now Jones will leave for Marchand. Marchand through center over the blue line. Throws it across to the other side. Shot to the front of net. Yuri Patera makes a save. And then he cleans up the rebound too with the Tyler Myers falling in front of him. So a minute 24 left to go on the power play and 15:02 left to go in the second period. The first period. Milosh is like, puck off, refs. Do your job, David. Yeah, it's hard to win a faceoff when you get waved out. Yeah, Patera with a save there, despite having Tyler Myers' massive tree frame falling in front of him. So there's Anton Lundell against Petey. And then Hronek actually helps Petey out with a win, and Hronek steps through the faceoff and grabs it. So we got Petey and Besser as our forwards on this penalty kill now. Casket Brain, can the Canucks get more than one shot in the first this game? I don't know, man. They don't have one yet. Marchand puts it down low, and a good poke by Yuri Patera, being aware of the man in front. Now he goes out of his net too and deflects another pass away. That's 2 times. Very active in his net so far. Yuri Patera doing well to keep the Florida Panthers from getting a good chance on net. Yuri Patera, part of the solution in the Canucks penalty kill? Question mark. Vajesus is here. Hard shell tacos or soft shell tacos, my peeps? Both. See, what you do is you take your soft shell taco, you cover it in cheese, and then you wrap it around your hard shell taco and get it all melty. Yeah, Vajesus. You didn't think about that, did you? All right, 6 minutes into the game. Canucks still don't have a shot. Florida throws it back up to the blue line. Bennett puts it to the middle, back to the blue line, shot to the front of the net. That one gets deflected high in the air, ends up behind the net. Samoskevich back to the blue line. Max Sasson back onto the surface. And was just trying to get back into the play. He actually probably could have gotten a breakaway, but instead he got back into play, which is never a bad idea. But Quinn Hughes does a double spin in the corner, tries to pass up for Sherwood. Sherwood gets checked immediately, and then the puck goes up to the blue line. Panthers can't keep it in. And Mikolo dumps it back into the Canucks zone, and Patera will cue it up for Quinn Hughes. Got Quinn Hughes and Vilander on after the power play is over. Kane tries to break through the defense and can't get a shot off, unfortunately, but a little bit of wheels there from our man, Evander Kane. Got Pettersson who chops the puck down low for Sherwood. Now Hronek throws it around the boards, ends up on Sherwood's stick. Sherwood back up the boards, ends up going on to Quinn Hughes' stick. He puts it over for Hronek. Back to Hughes on the far side. He fires it towards the front of the net, and that one gets tipped out of play at the 12:34 mark. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll get our first media break. Johnny Bluebone in the house. Team is ass until Big Hog is back. Johnny Bluebone, nice to see you, my dude. Yeah, I'd love to see Hoglander back in a uniform. Andrew Kampf won his first faceoff and second. McDavid's jock. I don't care what Gary says. I'm part of the Soup Gang. Soup Gang! Speaking of him, any status on Big Hog? When is he expected to be back? He's not skating yet, but I would say he is on like watch now. So it could be he's probably entering the realm of going from week to week to day. So I would say we'll start talking more about Hoglander probably by the Calgary game on the, what is that, the 21st or something? Nice. Kampf is in. Yep. Kampf getting with the boy. You love to see it. And then McDavid's jock is like, live long and prosper, Soup Gang. And then Zach's like, learn the rules. Gary Wiseman, I mean Hoglander, not Armand. Laugh out loud. Yeah, Hoglander, he was supposed to be like 6 weeks. So that's coming up. Yeah, like 21st, they'll probably get an update. Hughes ankling, like always. Yep, breaking people's ankles. Gary Wiseman, same person, says Johnny Bluebone. Ha! Yeah, can you imagine? Seriously, Sasson? Cal McKenzie, swear jar. Let's go! Game on! Let's fucking go! Interference. They're going to call it tripping, Jazz. Laughing and crying, says KJ Brazy. Gary Wiseman. Ratu not having a good time out there. Laugh out loud. Yeah, no, got hit. And then got tripped. And then he got back to the bench. Briz Chiz. Max sauce on. Sauce on. Is that how we say it? Sauce on. Marchand, good at getting penalties. Yep. French pronunciation as far as I know. Yeah. Bruh. Sasson, we are dead ass. Calvin 99 Charlie. Nah, put Sasson back with Linus Carlson. Sasson hanging onto a stick, loses a face-off. The Canucks will throw it back up to the Florida blue line, but Besser couldn't handle it and ends up kicking it back into his own zone. Drew O'Connor dishes for Besser. Besser throws it to the slot, ends up deflecting off of a Florida Panther, and they'll skate out through the neutral zone. Canucks still don't have a shot on Bobrovsky. Sasson does well to intercept that pass in the middle, but didn't move the puck quickly enough. And now right to the front of the net. Oh my goodness. What a move by Rodriguez to cut to the net and get the backhander off, but Patera makes the save. Now, Rodriguez picks it up again, back to the blue line for Mikkola, but Quinn Hughes intercepts the next pass and fires it down into the Florida zone. We are now 8 minutes into the game, and the Canucks still don't have a shot. Marchand doing figure eights, yeah. Laugh out loud, not Sasson's fault. Ha ha! What? Sasson is number 2C tonight? Awesome, says Eric Hunter. Yep. Puck squeaks out of the Canucks zone. Picked up in the zone by Balinskis. He'll put it in. Bennett picks it up. He'll put it behind the net. Greer stops up, falls to his knees, tries to work it out front. Good work by Tyler Myers, but he flips it up to the blue line. That gets kept in. Shot to the front of the net. That gets blocked. Now Reichel with some speed down the wing. Brings it over the blue line. He'll pass down across for Carlson, and Carlson takes a shot, and that one goes wide and off the end boards and out to center. Now Reichel gets hit down and with a fancy pass between his legs, which I don't actually like because he almost gave it away to a Florida player, but takes a big hit for his fanciness. Marchand battling for the puck behind the net, comes up the boards, puts it back to the blue line. Shot by Forsling gets blocked and ends up in the corner. Reinhart puts it down low. Lundell puts it further down the boards, up the near, far side for Marchand. McEachran gets the puck and he'll dump it in. Now, McEachran and DeBrusk are first ones in on it. Puck goes back to D. Petey, and then he gives it away at the blue line, and Marchand will try and move in, and he gets taken down by Hronek. And the fans are calling for a penalty, but Hronek just stood him up. Halfway mark of the first period, Canucks don't have a shot on net. Here we go again, Florida. Canucks, Mackenzie McEachran trying to work the puck up past Forsling, does well to do so, and then Petey finishes up, dumping it down into the Florida zone. Ekblad, he'll pass across the zone, and then a pass all the way out to the neutral zone. Florida skates down the boards, puts it in behind the net. Reinhart back for Rodriguez, in behind the net. Puck trying to pass out front, deflected away by Canuck stick. Puck back to the blue line, kept in there. Vilander was trying to fly the zone there. Now he'll pick it up behind his own net, play it up the boards. Sherwood throws a hit on the half boards, and the puck will squirt out to center. Mikkola couldn't keep it in under the check of Sherwood. Rodriguez in on the half boards near side. Taken away by Vilander. He'll play it up into the neutral zone. Kane dishes for Hughes. Hughes puts it back for Kane. Kane does well. They actually go through and gets a pass across to Sassone. Sassone couldn't finish it off. Is it a shot? I don't think the Canucks got a shot. I think the puck went wide. Sassone plays it off the boards, skates onto it. He does it again through the neutral zone with some speed. Shot to the front of the net. The Canucks finally, at the 8:36 mark of the first period, the Canucks register their first shot on Bobrovsky. Finally! Oh my God, that took forever. Seriously, one shot now. They've matched their first period total against the Tampa Bay Lightning. Sensei DY, Florida is allowed to mug people like Boston, but one of their guys falls down. Yep, exactly. And then Messier 11 or Jay is saying soft shell fish tacos. Swerve Irvin says walk. And then Calvin 99 Charlie, Dusty, that's Rusty, laugh out loud. What did you say? Good kill, boys. Yep. And Swerve Irvin's got the devil horns out. Briz Chiz. If we it's okay, we don't many shots. Just look at that last night. Yep. Same slow start as yesterday. Yep. Eric Hunter, you're right. Casket Brain hit the net, Kane. Yep. Kane's got a hard time hitting the net. I smell a stinky rat named a rat named Marchand. Laugh out loud. He is stinky, isn't he? Absolutely. Briz Chiz, 3 goals on 5 shots tonight. Boys and gals, yeah, can you imagine? Skate into the net, Kane. Hit the net. Eric Hunter, laugh out loud. Kane is a disaster rhino. We got a chaos giraffe and a disaster rhino. I like that. I like that, Eric Hunter. Sensei DY, big hits are coming. I can feel it. I got a feeling like the big hits are coming. Oh, yeah. Why is Hoglander out anyways? Wasn't he out for a while or wasn't he out for quite a while, some while? It was an ankle. I guess he got a sprained ankle. Reichel's got a smile on his face coming back to the bench after the hit, so I guess he's fine. Ratu checking in on him. Chris is in the chat. 23rd Calgary. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Let's start talking about Hoglander on the 23rd against Calgary. I think that'll be, obviously they might even, I wonder if they can send him down to the AHL for a conditioning stint. Chaos Giraffe. Disaster Rhino. Benderman, great new, looking forward to see Big Hog. Looking forward to seeing Big Hog, yeah. All right, 8:36 left to go in the first period. Sassone gets thrown out of the draw. Why are we coming back with Max Sassone after a commercial break? I still don't get that. Good work by Vilander. Now a good pass across from Sassone to Drew O'Connor. And they're going to call it offside, apparently. They never give a straight answer. Correct. Did anyone see in yesterday's game where Hughes knocked Kane down? No, I didn't see that. Laughing and crying. All right, this faceoff should be outside the Florida zone. Yep, on the offside. Sassone wins the draw back, but Drew O'Connor can't get to it. Puck gets past Patera. Vilander plays it behind the net, but that gets picked up by Florida. Now they play it back behind the net again. Puck comes all the way around the boards. Baster throws it blindly into the slot like he's playing like Kane or Miller or something. Oh my God. Florida had a chance there, but couldn't get a shot off. Now Patera deflects another pass away from the front of the net. 8 minutes left to go in the first period. Canucks have 1 shot. Now the puck skips out to the neutral zone. Florida will pick it up there. Belinsky's passes up for Rodriguez, who plays it back for Belinsky's. Now Belinsky's slowly out, pass to the sideboards, through the neutral zone. They throw the puck in, comes all the way down the boards, picked up there by Gregor, who puts it behind the net, but the Canucks will pick it up there. Up the half boards, kept in. Carlson battling it out, but couldn't it. Now Myers puts it down behind the net for Marcus Pettersson. He'll play it off the boards, out to the neutral zone. Good job by the Canucks to get the puck down low, and then Tyler Myers comes in. Bobrovsky gets hit by his own player, and then Tyler Myers takes a shot on the empty net. Bobrovsky scrambles back into the play. The defenseman looks like he might be feeling it. Now a shot to the front net by Reichel. That one gets deflected wide. Chaos. The stream just cut out. I can't even see what's going on now. Did anyone else just lose the feed? Or is that just me? The game is cut out. That was crazy. Bobrovsky got hit by, it looked like it might have been Schwint. Okay, it's back. All right, we're back. So the Panthers, Bobrovsky chops the puck to the side. Oh no, the clock is broken now. I think I had it right. So yeah, the Sportsnet clock is now broken because their feed broke. WTF, laugh my ass off. Almost. Rip stream, yeah, can you imagine? Lost the feed. Okay, it's back. Laugh out loud, this is Michael Chow. WTF, LMAFO. LMAO. Oh, another shot to the front of the net. Mackenzie McEachran's crashing in there. It looks like with 6:08 left to go, Bobrovsky will hang on to the puck. So let's see. Schwint comes back and hits Bobrovsky. And then Tyler Myers throws it towards the net, ends up hitting off the side of the net, and then actually goes off the side and then off Gregor's face. So Schwint goes back to the bench. He'll go straight to the dressing room. Maybe his feelings are just hurt. Black stream, yep. So we had the same thing. TV lost feed too. Okay, so it wasn't just me. Oh, good, it's not just me, says Big Mac. All right, the clock is broken, which is hilarious. So we have the best timer in the league right now. So Lundell gets the center, gives the puck away now. Now Pettersson got caught flat-footed after he stole the puck and gets the puck deep, but couldn't do anything with it. Marchand puts the puck deep, picked up there by Florida. They'll skate him behind the net. Failed pass out front. Lundell then picks it up on the half boards. He'll ring it around, goes to the other side. The stream just skipped again. Shot to the front of the net. That one looks like it got blocked. Now Sherwood chips it out to the neutral zone. Florida brings it right back in. Marchand stops on the blue line. Ended up having his pass deflected away. Picked up by Drew O'Connor, who skates right down Main Street. Good speed. Looking for the wraparound. He can't get it back to the front of the net as Marchand did well to prevent that from happening. Now Quinn Hughes picks it up on the half boards. Back across from Myers. Myers with a shot to the front of the net. And then, Drew O'Connor digs the puck out from behind the net and scores! He scores! I didn't think it went in, but Bobrovsky couldn't handle it in the Vancouver Canucks and put it into the back of the net. Drew O'Connor with a great move behind the net, bringing it out front, and the Vancouver Canucks have scored! Woo! Let's see. Bobrovsky thought he had it, but he didn't. Oh, he couldn't get his glove on it, and then Drew O'Connor out-muscles Brad Marchand in front. Marchand falls over trying to prevent him from putting the puck in the net. And just like that, against the defending Stanley Cup champions, the Vancouver Canucks have taken the lead. Woo! And Eric Hunter drops 5 gifted memberships in the chat. And it goes out to Ryan Mellis, just myself, Cousin Vinny. Oh, wait, you guys can't see this, can you? What the heck is going on? Let's go back. And then we do this. Okay, here it is. Ryan Mellis, just myself. Oh, and the Canucks just got a power play because Florida's Petrie, however you want to say it, has taken a penalty. So with 4:54 left to go, the Canucks are going to get a power play after scoring the first goal of the game as well. You'll love to see it. Oh my goodness. All right, let's get this queued up. All right, but let's see. 5 gifted memberships courtesy of Eric Hunter. And those go out to Ryan Mellis, who I've said his name 100 times now. Cousin Vinny, Drew Richards, King of the Mods, Drew Richards getting a free gifted membership. And then Freddie and Skytrain Alfred also getting the free gifted membership. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the gifted memberships. And congratulations to Ryan Mellis, just myself, Cousin Vinny, Drew Richards, Big Matt, Skytrain Elfin, and Freddie, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of the legend Eric Hunter. You'll love to see it. I'm going to get some Eric Hunter emojis in chat. Eric Hunter emojis in chat! Oh my goodness, can you believe it? HMS fangirl, go, 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 go. Demko's like, go! And then Milosh is like, woo! And then Jeremiah Patchett's like, let's go, Vancouver Canucks! Is that I think, Jeremiah, you are people's first boyfriend, right? Nice to have you, Jeremiah. And then HMS Fangirl's like, Doc. And then in he's like, 2 shots. Yeah, they got 3 now. Eric Hunter's like, go, 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 go. And Calvin 99 Charlie's like, go, 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 go. And then Sensei DY is like, woo! And then Zach's like, go, 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 go. And then Demko's like, go, 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 go. And then Swerve Nerve's like, go, 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 go. And then Prick Fetty's like, go, go, go. Go, 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 go. And then the Jesus is like, let's go. And then in Brick Value Trust is like, 3rd shot, goal. Patricia Perry, go, 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 go. Who scored? It was our most lethal scorer, Drew O'Connor, from Tyler Myers and Quinn Hughes. Tyler Myers getting his 5th assist of the season. The play is underway now. Back to the bar. The Canucks score! Puck to the front of the net. Looks like Jake DeBrusk slammed that puck into the back of the net. And like 3 seconds into the power play, the Vancouver Canucks have once again scored a goal. Woo! And then Eric Hunter's like, you know what? Here's 5 more gifted memberships. And those go out to David Butler, Katie, Mark, Canucks Uncensored, and Jessica, all getting free gifted memberships. Courtesy of the beautiful donator, Mr. Eric Hunter. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. We appreciate you very much. You're amazing, and we can't get enough of you. So congratulations, and thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the gifted memberships going out to all those beautiful people in chat. Isn't that great? Eric Hunter, you're an absolute beauty. That was a very quick one. I didn't stop the penalty clock either. Oh, and I didn't stop the main clock either. Oh my God, what are we doing? Go back up to the time it was. Two goals past Bobrovsky. What the heck is going on? I haven't even updated the scoreboard. We're almost done the period. I pulled a Sportsnet. Bridges, see the arms on that Sherwood, though? No wonder he can fire it. Yep. Boo, says HMS Fangirl. Because of this. Nope, that's the wrong one. AJ Greer scores at the 4:10 mark of the first period. So Florida gets one back here. You hate to see it. Ghost. Apparently Bobrovsky sucks now. No. Goal. Unhappy face. Too soon? Shotgun Jake. No, it's not too soon. Nobody will even remember that anymore. Look at that, Eric Hunter. Love the emoji. We're just going to ignore the fact that Florida scored there. That's usually what we do, don't we? And boom goes the dynamite, says Briz Chiz. We rolling. Woo, says Milosh. Canucks win a draw. Quinn Hughes plays it over for Hronek. Hronek plays it behind the net for Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes dishes for Pettersson. For Sherwood, and then Pettersson gets it into the Florida zone. He gets triple teamed, and they carry the puck out, but Quinn Hughes picks it up in the neutral zone. Quinn Hughes cuts across the neutral zone, passes in to the Florida zone. Pettersson tries to chop it down low, but can't get it deep. Now the Panthers work it out to center ice. Evander Kane skates over the blue line, spin move, and then gives the puck away. He does a spin move and does a blind backhand pass. Carol in the chat. What's up, Carol? Russell, hello, everyone. Nice to see ya. Nice to see you, Carol. Ryan Ventura says, what's a Canucks first period without adversity? Yeah? Sigh. Oh, they really know how to keep us on our toes, Ryan. Patera should have stopped that shot, says Mohammed. Max Hasson in on his knees in the corner. Brock Besser trying to dig it out. Now Brock Besser turns around and backs up into Jones. Canucks defenseman comes down for the point. Now we got Vilander as the other one back. Now Joe Connor comes back and does well to get back into the play. I said back a whole bunch of times there. Oh, and a shot to the front of the net. Looks like that one got blocked. 2:30 left to go in the first period. Belitskis gets walks past Besser and a shot to the front of the net, and that one deflects out of play with 2:22 left to go in the first period. No more, please. I agree. Hi, fangirl, says Carol. Emoji Leafs. Nobody got injured. Bonus. Mohammed Patera should even be here in an ideal world. Shouldn't even be here in an ideal world, says Michael Chow. I agree. Shouldn't. There it is. Don't put that energy out there, prick Fetty. Hi, Carol. How are you doing, says Fangirl. KJ Brazy's laughing and crying. Dijon Mustard's here. I like this line. Besser, Doc, and Sasson. Nice header, Patera. Yeah, heads it away like he's a soccer player. Canucks win the draw in their own zone. And then the whole forward line skated ahead and tripped over each other. Now Comp dives across, and then DeBrusk ends up on the half boards. Belinsky's ends up right on top of him. Greer's there as well. Now Bennett comes in. He gets taken down by Myers. Now Marcus Pettersson flips the puck out to the neutral zone, knocked down by DeBrusk. Comp moves in, harassing his man. Canucks actually knocked the puck down for a second, but couldn't keep it. So Florida will skate out, dumping the puck into the zone. Patera stops behind his net. He'll flip it up the boards. Comes all the way up to the blue line. Kept just outside by Reichel. Now he spins past his man. And then looks like Reinhardt skates down the boards, stops up, puts it to the blue line. Pass across by Forsling. Forsling puts down towards the net, ends up behind the net. Canucks will pick it up. And Reichel will lose the puck for a second. Now, Ratu helps him out. Quinn Hughes now picks it up in the neutral zone. He'll skate down, ends up on the half boards, puts it down the boards. Reichel couldn't pick it up. Now Reichel gets taken out in the corner. Carlson can't get to his man in time on the half boards. Oh, Bouchon. What a save by Patera! Getting his glove back into the play after looks like he was down and out. And the goal is about to be scored, but Patera reaching out with a glove, robbing Samosevic. Holy cow, Samosevic getting robbed on a good play. He goes right around Quinn Hughes, fires it towards a wide open net. Patera gets his glove up and takes it away in beautiful highlight fashion, and he'll hang on to it. What a save. Great save, Patera. It's 21-15. Anamorphic human-sized rats are trained to play hockey, and the Canucks are forced to be in a division with them. That's funny. They would call the Florida Marchands. Braggy puts it down low. Panthers looking to get one more before the end of this controlling here. Oh, they're on the power play too. Looks like the Canucks took a penalty. What the heck? I didn't even see that. So 1:30 left to go in the power play. So they'll have about a minute left on the power play in the second period here. But Big Mac's put $1 in the swear jar. Thank you very much for the $1 dono to the swear jar, Big Mac. Florida scores on the power play. With like 7 seconds left to go in the period, and Florida scores on the power play. Seth Jones skating right down the middle of the ice, squeaks it right through Patera's pads, right through the 5-hole on a give and go play. And Marcus Pettersson just gets walked by another defenseman. I can't believe that. And Marchand runs into Patera as well for his luck. Brutal. So it will now be another penalty. So it looks like Marcus Pettersson was going to get a penalty on the play. So now we've got another penalty. So Marcus Pettersson in, and Florida's tied up the game. And the Canucks will have to kill off almost a full 2 minutes in the next period, as long as Florida doesn't score here. This is Canucks hockey for you. Canucks win the opening draw. And then Tyler Myers takes it behind his net, almost gets stripped of the puck, trying to keep it in the corner. And then the buzzer finally goes, I think. I don't know if it actually even went. That is the end of the period, though. But Canucks start with a 2-0 lead and then give it up before the end of the period. So now we move into the first intermission. Alrighty then. Unbelievable. How is that a penalty, says Mohammed? Because the refs suck. Somebody tell the Canucks that penalties are bad. PP good, PK bad. Eric Hunter's like, Dobby, arty, too evil, too evil. Oh my God. Luckily that's empty. All right, this is what we're going to do. I've just finished my coffee, so I'm going to go grab a drink, and then I'm going to come back, and then we're going to do some Canucks trivia. So let's hop on over. I'll actually bring it up for you guys. So we'll see the opening. So we're going to do Canucks versus Panthers trivia on Nothing is Perfect. So get yourself ready to go. I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to go grab some water and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Too evil? Propose a toast. So this is what we're going to do, guys. When I give you the question, make sure that you put your answers in chat, and then we'll get some good answers. All right, cool. So let's start off. So first question. Oh, I almost gave you guys the answer. That would have been bad. How many times have the Vancouver Canucks defeated the Panthers? Is it A, 10, B, 12, C, 22, or D, 45? How many times have the Vancouver Canucks defeated the Florida Panthers overall? 10 times, 12 times, 22 times, or 45 times? What do you think? Rick Fetty says C, 22. Ryan Ventura says D, 45. Messier says 12, B. Dijon says 22. C, 22. Jake Six Hockey says E a zillion times. Zach McNally says 10. John Ann says Joanne. Is that Joanne? 45. Calvin says C, 22. McDavid's Jock says B, 12. Thomas says 8 inches. What? Patricia Perry says B. Fangirl says C. Andrew says C. Carly says C. 22 is my favorite number. Also says Calvin 99 Charlie. Keystone says C. Swerve and Irvin says C. Prick Fetty. If Messier says C, I say B. And then McDavid's Jock says 22. All right. So the answer is C, 22. So, Prick Fetty, you get it wrong because you changed your answer. Swervin got it right. Keystone got it right. Carly got it right. Andrew got it right. Fangirl got it right. Calvin 99 Charlie got it right. Dijon Mustard got it right. Yeah. And then Thomas answers this question. It says 22. Eric Hunter says C as well. All right. So the next question here on Canucks versus Florida Panthers trivia. Sensei BY says B. Who does Pavel Bure have a better points per game for? So he's played for a number of teams in the league, the main two being the Panthers and the Canucks, but who did he have the best points per game? Was it with the Canucks, the Panthers? Is it a tie between the Panthers and the Canucks, or was it with the New York Rangers? Who does Pavel Bure have a better points per game for? The Canucks, the Panthers? Is it a tie, or is it the Rangers? Ryan Ventura says C. Calvin 99 Charlie says C, tied. Messier 11 says, which case B? So he's saying B. Ryan saying C, tie. Fangirl saying C as well. Jeremiah says C. Eric Hunter says he's got the best with the Canucks. Thomas says it's a trick question. It's a tie. Prickfetti says B, Panthers. Thomas says C. McNally Zach says A. Prickfetti says tie is C. Carly says C. Dijon Muster says A, Canucks. Patricia Perry says A. Andrew says, I'm guessing A. And then Joanne says D, Rangers. And then Sensei DY says C. Okay, so I think that's all the answers we're going to get. So the answer is the Panthers by like this much, just a little tiny amount. Do you see how close that is? So if you add up his total point totals, he has a 1.13 points per game for the Panthers and a 1.12 for the Canucks. So B is the correct answer. I don't know. So Prickfetti got it. And Sensei Dean Y got it. So it looks like only 2 people got that right. Crazy, right? Keystone with a late A. Zach saying B. All right, next question. Which team does Luongo have more wins for? Because we know Luongo played for a few teams. Who does he have the most wins for? Is it A, the Islanders, B, the Panthers, C, the Canucks, or is it D, tied between Vancouver and Florida? Who does Luongo have more wins for? The Panthers, the Islanders, the Canucks, or is it a tie between Florida and Vancouver? Calvin 99 Charlie says C, Canucks. Keystone says C. Dijon Mustard says C, Canucks easy. Canucks easy, remember that. Andrew says C. Prickfetti says B, Panthers. Ryan Ventura says C, Canucks. Thomas Hornbrook says C for sure. Fangirl says C. Eric Hunter says C. Zach McNally says C. Joanne says D. Rod says C. Rod watching from Kamloops. C, Canucks. And then Swervin's like C. And then Sensei DY says C. Carly says C. Prickfetti says B, 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 B. And then Patricia Perry says C. All right. Wow. Who does he have the most wins for? The Canucks. But look at how close that is. Roberto Luongo has 232 wins for the Canucks and 230 for the Panthers. It's this close again. Pavel Bure, very close. Roberto Luongo, very, very close. And that's the thing. And Eric said it right. Wait, he came back from Florida, then went back. Maybe it's Florida in 2 terms. Very, very close. Lou got to play with Bure? No. Yeah, he did. Just briefly, I believe. So yes, who got it right? Patricia Perry, Carly, Sensei Dean Y, Zach, Eric Hunter, Fangirl, Ryan Ventura, Andrew, Dijon Mustard, Heastone, and Calvin. So lots of people getting that one right. You'll love to see it. And Thomas is like, to me, that was a tie. 1.12, 1.13. I know. We're splitting hairs here. Jeremiah says C as well. All right. Next question. How many goaltenders have played for both the Canucks and the Panthers? Is it A4, B5, C6, or D7? How many goaltenders have played for both the Vancouver Canucks and the Florida Panthers? Is it 4, 5, 6, or 7? All right. Calvin 99 Charlie saying B5. Is everyone trying to Google it right now? Joanne says A4. Eric Hunter says A4. Thomas says B5. Prickfetti says D7. Bingo. Then Fangirl says B. Swervin' Irvin's got his chin. Andrew saying C6. Dijon says I can only think of 2. Jeremiah says D7. Zach says A4. Carly says B. Dijon Mustard says A4. Frank Morris, welcome Frank Morris, says B5. Keystone says B. And then Swerve Nervous just like A. Well, let me tell you, it is C. 6 different goaltenders have played for both the Canucks and the Florida Panthers. Patricia Perry coming in with a late A. OMG. Alex Auld, Sean Burke, Roberto Luongo, Jacob Markstrom, Kirk McLean, and Kevin Weeks. So it is 6 different goaltenders have played for both the Canucks and for the Florida Panthers. All right. I mean, if you look at it, they have all played a decent amount too. It's not like there was only one guy who played one, but like Kevin Weeks played 31 for the Canucks and 11 for the Panthers, right? It was C6. All right, next question. Which franchise did Ed Jovanovski play more games for? So another player that was famous in both franchises, Ed Jovanovski. Did he play more games for the Canucks, the Panthers, the Coyotes, or was it a tie between Vancouver and Florida? Who did Ed Jovanovski play more games for? The Panthers, the Canucks, the Coyotes, or is it a tie between Vancouver and Florida? Calvin 99 Charlie going with C, Coyotes. Dijon Mustard saying B, Panthers. Pickfetti is saying D, Tide. Final answer. Jeremiah saying A, the Canucks. Andrew saying B, Panthers. Thomas is saying B. HMS Fangirl saying C, the Coyotes. Dijon is like, the Utah Coyotes! So he's going with C. Patricia Perry, oh hell, another one, I have no idea. Joanne has C. Patricia Perry is saying C. Zach McNally saying D, Tide. Keystone is saying D, Tide. And then Carly saying A, the Canucks. Swervin' Irvin saying B. He had 2 stints in Florida. Frank Morris is saying D. It's tied between the Vancouver Canucks and the Florida Panthers. And then Sensei DY, is this a trick, D? Well, let me tell you, the answer is The Vancouver Canucks, by a little bit, eh? By about 70. 72 more. So Ed Jovanovski played 434 games for the Canucks, 362 for the Panthers, and 332 for the Coyotes. So it was really close across the board, which I found interesting. So Ed Jovanovski played 434 games for the Canucks. So Carly got it. Jeremiah got it. Only 2 people got this one right. Look at that. Jovo Cop! And everyone remembers my favorite Jovo Cop moment was him in the penalty box jumping up and down when the Canucks scored to tie up the game with no time left, right? All right, next question. Who did the Canucks give up to trade for Luongo? A. Pavel Bure. B. Todd Bertuzzi. C. Ed Jovanovski. Or D. Keith Ballard? Who did the Canucks give up to trade for Luongo? Was it A. Bure, B. Bertuzzi, C. Ed Jovanovski, or D. Keith Ballard? There was other parts involved, but the main piece of the trade. Calvin99 Charlie saying B. Bertuzzi. Ryan Ventura saying B for Bert. Fangirl saying B for Bert. Carly also saying B. Thomas saying D, Keith Ballard. Jeremiah says B. And then nothing else happened, Russell. And a few other, yeah. Andrew says B, Bertuzzi. Dijon Muster saying A, Bure. And then Swerve and Irvin says B, take it to the bank. Joanne says C, Jovanovski. Zach McNally says A, Bure. And then Patricia Perry says, going with the mass is B. Rick Fetty says B. Sensei DY says A. And then Frank Morris says D. All right. The answer to this question is Todd Bertuzzi. There he is in a Florida Panthers jersey. One of the many players that played for the Canucks and the Panthers. He was the main piece of that, but there was a whole bunch. Heastone with a late C. I'm sorry, Heastone, you also got it wrong. But there is delay, so you didn't see the answer yet. LeBron says B. Cal McKenzie says C. I guess these guys must be behind. All right, next question. I think this is the second last question. How many former Canucks currently play for the Panthers? So if you've been listening to the game tonight, you will know this. How many former Canucks are currently playing for the Panthers? A0, B1, C2, or D3? What's up, LeBron? Nice to see ya. He says, hey, Russell. How many former Canucks currently play? C2 from Ryan Ventura. LeBron says 2 as well. Prick Fetty says C2. How many are in the organization? Andrew says C. Heastone says C. Fangirl says C. Dijon Mustard says C. Thomas says B. Zach McNally says 2. Oh, the period has started. We're still doing trivia. D3, Swervin says C. Patricia Perry says C. Frank Morris says C. Andrew says 39. Callum says 1. Carly says C. KG Brazy says E. Todd says B. Jeremiah Patchett says D. Bramjot's here. What's up, Bramjot? Nice to see you. McDavid Jock says 2. Sensei DY says 2. Well, the answer, I can tell you, is 2. Oh, so it's Gustav Forsling and Jonah Gadjevich. Gustav Forsling is playing tonight. Jonah Gadjevich is currently scratched, but he is a member of the organization. All right. We got one more question. Eric Hunter with a late C, getting it correct. All right, so let's hop back over to the bar. We got one more question. So I will make sure that we use that last question in the first commercial break. Florida controls on the power play. We're at the 18:38 mark in the game. And the power play has got 30 seconds left. Oh, now it's down to 22 seconds. All right, so the clock is up to date, but the intermission thing is not. Second. All right, Florida's got 10 seconds left on the power play. Marcus Pettersson out of the box, skates back into the play. Going to play as a center for a minute. Tyler Myers in the corner. Ends up putting the puck up the boards. Bennett intercepts it there. He tries to play it up. Ends up back to Forsling. Forsling takes a shot and hits his own player in front of the net. Oh, man, that's not great. And then the whistle goes. Holy cow. Samoskevich. Samoskevich goes to the bench after getting hit by a puck in front of the net. Oh, my gosh. Gustav Forsling, former Vancouver Canuck draft pick, slaps the puck on net and hits his own teammate in front. Looks like it hit him right in the back of the arm here. That's not a good touch. Big Freddy's like broken jaw. Canucks lose the draw in their own zone. Florida skirt to the middle. Backhander on net, and the puck squirts out front, and the Florida Panthers with Patera falling out of the net take the lead early in this second period of play. And Kunin puts it into the net, and Florida has taken the lead as the Canucks got put into a blender after a face-off loss. I don't know what's going on, man. Pettersson had his man for a minute, and then the puck just squirts free. Pettersson and Patera slide to the side. That's brutal. Cunnin with his first of the year. The Canucks are now trailing. Boo, hey guys, it's me, the Canucks cooler. What's up, Luke? What's up, my dude? And then Major General shows up and he's like, you know what, I'm late, but here's a gift of membership. And that one goes out to Doodle Hockey. Puck goes out of play in the Florida Panthers zone. So thank you, Major General, for the donation. And congratulations to Doodle Hockey getting the free gift of membership, courtesy of Major General. We appreciate you. Oh, man. Pettersson trying to block the shot. Thank you very much, Mr. Major General. We appreciate your donation. And congratulations, Doodle Hockey. Sigh, says Ryan Ventura. Yep. Patera getting in the way of Pettersson's goaltending. I know, right? Bennerman, what is he doing? And then Todd Peterson's like, I hate this trivia. Oh, the referees are gathering for a chat now. What are they talking about? Huh. What are they doing? You doing something? Dijon Mustard just need 5 in the third. Yeah, no big D. What the heck are we doing? Is there like coincidental minors or something? Oh, wow. So Sam Bennett took a double minor. And Short gets a penalty as well. So Sherwood poked someone. Are you kidding me? Gustav Forsling and Bennett come in a double team Sherwood. Bennett somehow gets a double minor, which I don't understand. The refs are apparently trying to figure it out, but I mean, we'll take it. So weird. So The referees are blind and deaf, but they want to be refs. They gathered for a chat after the whistle, Gary, and then somehow Bennett got a double minor out of the deal. I don't know how, but here we are. The Canucks can't win the draw in the Florida zone. Quinn Hughes plays it back into his own zone for DeBrusk, who plays it over for Pettersson. Pettersson starts out, passes over for Hughes to the far side. Now Hughes skates into the neutral zone. He stops up, passes back for Petey. Petey with some speed. Takes it over the blue line, dishes to the side for DeBrusk. DeBrusk chops it down the boards, ends up behind for Besser. He plays it slowly up the boards for Kane. Kane back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes passes across for Petey. Petey passes down the boards, ends up back on Petey's stick. Petey shot to the front of the net. Bobrovsky with the save. Rebound comes out front, and Brock Besser shoots it over the net and out of play. Oh my God. He puts his hand on his head. He can't believe that one didn't go in. He had a wide open net, and it looks like he shot it. Did he shoot it off the bar? Rebound comes to the side. Bobrovsky doesn't know where it is. And yeah, Besser just gets it slightly over the top of the crease or off the top of the net. So a good chance by Besser down low. And we got 1:17 left to go on the power play and a 16:27 left to go in the second period of play. Crazy chance. 4 minutes for hockeying. Yep, that's a good way to put it. So he must have hit the crossbar, eh, Carly? So Pettersson gets waved out of the draw. Kane comes in, but he can't win it. Puck gets rung around the boards, kept in at the blue line by Pettersson. Now DeBrusk chops it down the boards. Can't get it to Besser. Florida now chips it out and past Pettersson. Pettersson now has to work back into his own zone. Florida gets onto the puck first, and then Marchand's just going to skate to the top of the slot, and they're just going to let him skate around apparently. And he's going to skate back down, shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked by Hughes and ends up going out of play. So Brad Marchand does a good job just killing off some time off the penalty kill, just skating around. Who Russell Open is on the live stream after the game. Everyone, anyone who wants to join after the game will be able to. And then Thomas is like, Dobby goal, Dobby goal, Dobby goal. Weeks Roberto. I'm so mad that Sherwood should get a penalty. Got sure like you did. See how two of them got him. Yep. Grabbed from behind. Canucks lose the draw in their own zone. Puck ends up going down into the Florida zone. They'll flip it all the way back into the Canucks zone. Quinn Hughes receives the pass. 40 seconds left to go. He'll start up from behind his own net. Passing up for Hronek. So we got the second power play in it. Hronek brings it over the blue line, puts it back for Carlson, who puts it back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes passes over for Hronek. Hronek back for Hughes. Hughes takes it out of his feet, passes over for Carlson. Carlson passes back for Hronek. Hronek over for Hughes. Hughes down the boards, far side. Ends up almost going right. Oh, yeah, goes right down to the goal line, passes back for Hronek. Hronek down for Hughes. Hughes skates back to the blue line. Hronek and Hughes will switch. Hughes with a shot to the front of the net. Back to the blue line. Recovered by Carlson and puts it back for Hughes. Power play is now over for the Canucks. So Bennett will be back out. And then the Florida Panthers skating in. Reinhart, shot to the front of the net. Blockered away by Patera. Kept in by the Florida Panthers. Sassone gets hit hard. Another hit on the other side. Hughes gets the puck out to the neutral zone. The Panthers will pick it up in their own zone. Mikkola will start the play out all the way down the ice. Patera comes out of his net to play the puck around the boards. Comes up for Jones. Jones chops it down behind the Canucks net. Florida plays it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. O'Connor chops it up the boards, but Lundell keeps it in. Cunnin picks it up. The goal scorer plays it back to the blue line. Mikkola plays it down the boards. Puck comes around to the near side. Seth Jones gets hit by Sasson. Keeps the puck, though. Puck squirts out. Goes back to the blue line. Kept in there by Florida. Panthers flip the puck down the boards. Marchand with a shot to the front of the net. And Patera makes a glove save, and he'll hang on. No rebound. Just like that. We'll go to another media break. All right, so let's quickly hop back over then to the last trivia question of the day. Get your fingers ready. the most important one of the day. How many total career points does Tyler Myers have against the Panthers? This is his entire career. How many total career points does Tyler Myers have against the Panthers? Is it A, 2, B, 9, C, 15, or D, 18? How many points do the Canucks, or does Tyler Myers have against the Panthers in his whole career? Is it A2, B9, C15, or D18? Rick Fetty saying C. Andrew says C. Luke Flyswatter says B. Eric Hunter's going big with the D. Jeremiah saying D. Jazz says C. Dijon Mustard says B. Fangirl says C. Frank Morris says D. Rick Fetty says Chaos Draft C. And then Callum McKenzie says D. And then Van Al Beauty says C. And then Muhammad says C. And then Turn Lizard says D. Well, the answer is 18. He's got 18 points. D on the big D guy. There you go. So Swerving got it right. Callum got it right. Frank Morris got it right. Jeremiah got it right. Eric Hunter got it right. So there we go. So just like that. And it does appear. Are the Canucks in the power play? Like, what's going on? Righty then. 7 seconds after we come back from a commercial break, and the Florida Panthers have made it a 4-2 game. Oh, that's the wrong one. Face-off won by Panthers. Oh, what a play from the back of the net. Reinhart playing it back out front from Rodriguez. Patera lost the play. And a beautiful backhand pass from Reinhart. And Rodriguez has a whole side of the net to shoot at, and they put it in the back of the net. Florida extends the lead. So the Canucks pick it up in their own zone, dipping it out to the neutral zone. Vassar picks it up. He skates to the front of the net. Shot blocked. He gets taken down by Reinhart afterwards. Canucks only have 6 shots in this game, guys. They have 1 shot in this period. Pain, says Ryan Ventura. Milosh's nice pucking hit. Ekblad puts it in behind the net. Marchand spins. Canucks chip it up the boards. Ekblad then chops it down into the corner. Shot to the front of the net, and Florida scores again. Holy shit. Do you put Lankinen in now? The Canucks have just fallen apart. That's 5-2 now for Florida. Holy cow. What a shot. Lundell snapping it past Patera. 12:43 left to go in the second period, and the Florida Panthers have blown this game wide open. Tampa Bay Canucks. Uh-oh, says Big Mac. Rod says, crying. Game over, game over, game over. Mohammed, Canucks are not hard on the puck at all, eh? Nope, they are not. Where's the D? It has left the building, apparently. Wake up, Canucks. 12:21 left to go. Eric Hunter drops a 5 bomb. I'm starting to wonder if Lankinen is shaking his head yet. Oh, Eric Hunter, thank you very much for the $5 dono. I don't know if they put Lankinen in. Oh, Patera. Eric Hunter, hype! Ryan Ventura wants to stop the pain. I smell rat. 5 rats. Canucks played up the boards, kept in for a moment. Now Stewart plays in the middle. Quinn Hughes passes out for now a 2-on-1 down low. Across! Pettersson scores! Just like that! What a play! The Canucks come right back up. It ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. The Canucks have scored! What a play! Quinn Hughes. Sherwood starts it with a play to the middle for Quinn Hughes, who passes up for Kane, and Kane feathers the pass over for Petey, and Petey, with a wide open net, rips it past Bobrovsky, and the Canucks have made it a 2-goal game once again. Good work by the Canucks to move the puck up ice quickly, and Pettersson does not make a mistake and puts it in the back of the net. Carly says, go, 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 go. Nice play, Kaner, says KJ Brazy. And then nice goals to Sensei Dean Y. Canucks win the ensuing draw. Good finish by Petey, says KJ Brazy. Just need 5 in the third. Gadjevich, he's tough. Come back ahead. Eric Hunter's dropped another 5 gift memberships into the chat. And those go out to Doug Davis, Tristan Talio, Dave DeVilliers, Milosh, and Gary Wiseman, all getting free gift memberships courtesy of the Pettersson goal and the... I swear NHL.com's whacked out. What is going on? NHL.com doesn't have the right score. Anyways, thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the gifted memberships, and congratulations to Doug Davis, Tristan Talio, Dave DeVilliers, Milosh, and Gary Wiseman, all getting free gift memberships courtesy of the legend Eric Hunter. We appreciate you. You're a god. Oh, on the backhand. Florida puts it just wide. Yeah. Boys gather for a chat behind the net. Everyone has cooler heads, I guess. So 11:01. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Look at this right now. Oh, no, they just updated it. Okay, they finally got their shit together. It is now. They have it as 5-2, right? It's not right. Quinn Hughes grabs the puck. Whoops. So 11-1 left. 0-1 left to go. Smasher 66. These guys are so shit. Which guys? All of them? Just the Canucks? Just Florida? The Major General shows up and gives some membership. And that one flies out to Sensei Dean Y, getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Major General. Thank you very much, Major General, for the gifted memberships. Congratulations to Sensei Dean Y. Canucks lose the draw in their own zone, but the puck skips behind the net for Marcus Pettersson. He'll play it behind for Vilander. So Vilander starts out with some speed. Good speed. Gets to center, dumps the puck in. Canucks move in. Kampf gets to it, kicks it behind the Florida net. Now blocks the pass out from behind. And then the puck skips out to the Florida blue line. They'll start out through center, dumping it in. Puck around the boards. Vilander gets there, and he'll poke it behind the net, around, comes up the boards. No Canucks there. Florida throws it towards the front of the net, and good save there by Patera on a tip in front. The Canucks now have 3 goals. Right? Like, I'm not crazy. They have 3 goals, right? NHL.com is whacked. Okay, now they've updated it. NHL.com is drunk, man. They finally updated it, so it's 5-3. This is all chaos, man. Face off in the Canucks zone. Pettersson wins it back. Hughes plays it up the boards for Sherwood. Sherwood flips it out to the neutral zone. Kane, first one in on it. Panthers move it out to center. Major General, the $2 dono. We need another immediately, please. Thank you for the $2 dono, Major General. Did Nothing Is Perfect Russ mute me? No. I'm just I'm just having a hard time keeping up with chat right now. It's chaos out here. Canucks bring it out to center. Kane, partial break, shot to the front of the net. Looks like he hit the post on that one. Bennett throws Quinn Hughes to the ice. Canucks clear the zone, which is good. You're good there, Messier. Oh, wait. Yeah, is it working? Yeah, it's working. So I think Bobrovsky just grabbed the puck and, man, they just call another penalty? Like, what is happening in this game? It's absolute anarchy out here. No, they didn't. Get him, Kane! Puck Bennett. Pucking Bennett. Good! Benderman, just a few more shots and this game is ours. Yeah. Never mind. They gave it back. Laugh out loud. Shit, Sherwood. It's kind of like shit, Sherlock. No shit, Sherwood. Mohammed, Canucks have 3 goals on 7 shots against Bobrovsky. Yeah, what the hell, man? Fuck you, refs, says Carly. WTF, says Big Mac. PTO, re-entering the Canucks vocabulary. Laughing and crying. PTO goes brrrr. Todd Peterson's out here with his visor on, questioning everything. Dijon Mustard, Kane, hit the net, please. In Pick Fire Trust is like W. Messier, I posted the same comment 7 times and silence. Yeah, I haven't been reading much of chat. I'm just trying to keep up. I'm sorry, Jay. I have let you down. Todd Peterson. What is that? Is that a Band-Aid man or something? This guy, this is brutal, guys. 5'3". Not too bad. It could be worse. Sorry, they need to put Lanky in. Swear jar, says Zach McNally. Andrew, Kane and PD plays half decent together. Lanky looks like he wants in. Oh, Brock, says Todd Peterson. Thanks, MJ, from a poor boy. Laugh out loud. I miss She Loves. Yeah. Rod, I miss She Loves. Refs love Florida money. Sensei D1's like, Dobby. And then Jeremiah's like, Dobby. Canucks win the draw. Slap the puck in hard. Good job by Carlson to dig the puck free. He'll ring around the boards. Comes back to Marcus Pettersson, who takes a shot to the front of the net. That one deflects wide. Reichel can't come up with it. Bennett gets hit in the corner. Carlson jars the puck free for a moment. Now a rugby game breaks out. Now the puck skips up for Marcus Pettersson. He gloves it down. He'll play the puck out front. Ends up deflecting just wide of the net. Now Lucas Reichel couldn't come up with it. Florida plays it out to the neutral zone. Florida puts it in behind the net. Tyler Myers stops up. Tries to play it for Marcus Pettersson. Ends up coming out front. Oh my God. Marcus Pettersson and Tyler Myers are supposed to be our best defensive pair for shutting guys down. And they just gave the puck away behind the net. Now the puck comes right back down Main Street. Florida plays it to the front of the net. Ratu and Marcus Pettersson clear it to the side. Ratu fails to clear it out. Reichel plays it up the boards. Now Carlson chips it out. Florida will turn it back up. Kunin plays it down. Canucks bring it back out. Now Florida comes in offside with 8:14 left to go in the second period of play. Miloš Eric, thanks, my man. That's 3 games in a row. Hughes with 3 points. Kaner with that East Van Apple Abbey. Yep. You'll love to see it. David Comp has been on for 3 goals against. Just saying. Oh. Face off outside the Canucks blue line. I got potato stream for a second there. They don't even have David Comp listed. Look at this, you guys. NHL.com is drunk. They don't even have David Comp listed here. Canucks control. Hronek takes a shot to the front of the net. Bobrovsky fights it off. Now Besser fighting for the puck. Support from Sasson. He puts it in behind the net. Drew O'Connor can't get to it. Hronek pinches down from the point, chips it down to the corner. Drew O'Connor skates up to try and get it. Puck gets chipped off the boards and out down the ice. Swear jar. Nice clearing attempt. Holy shit. Yeah, Milosh. Brutal, right? Todd Peterson. Crystal. Hello, everyone. What's up, B? Nice to see ya. Been a while. Mac, how are you? Big Mac says, sup, B? And then Rod says, hello from Kamloops. McEachran tries to get the puck out. Couldn't. Florida keeps it in. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects off Patera. Vilander clears it up the boards. Florida keeps it down low. Ends up behind the net. They try and play out front. Marchand jamming away at it. He gets knocked down in front of the net. And that'll be cleared away by DPD. Now DPD up the boards. Gets it, flips it off the glass and down into the Florida zone. McEachran gets in. Hits his man. Florida will try and catch the Canucks changing. Marchand flips it in. Patera leaves it for Myers. Myers will take a second because Florida's changing. Now he'll pass all the way down for Kane. Kane takes the puck, stops up on the half boards, plays it down the boards for Petey. Petey spins in the corner, leaves it for Sherwood, back to the blue line for Marcus Pettersson. Shot to the front of the net. That one skips off the end boards and comes right back out front. Sherwood tries to hit a man, misses. Marcus Pettersson steps up well, but can't get the puck down low, and Bennett will scoop it into the corner. Myers is there. Pettersson gets hit by Greer, gets back up. Another potato stream happening here. Oh my God, we're back to 320p. Puck skips out front. And then the Florida Panthers try and play it back to the blue line. They get it there. Shot to the front of the net. Patera waves at it, hits Petey. Petey winces on it. He stays in the play though. Now a shot from the side. Rebound comes out front. Pettersson picks it up and he'll flip it all the way out to the neutral zone. Ekblad chips it up to the blue line. Florida puts it in offside, so Marcus Pettersson has half a second to collect himself. Myers off the boards. Up to Petey, who is changing because he got hit by the puck. And the Canucks will have iced the puck now because Myers didn't read that Petey was going to the bench and threw the puck up to him. Where did it hit him? Might have hit him in the nuts. Oh, no. Oh, no. In the inner thigh, maybe? Yeah, hopefully it didn't hit him in the nuts, but Bobrovsky loses an edge in his own zone. Hilarious. EP40 is hurt. Yeah, he blocked a shot. Hopefully he didn't leave the bench. I didn't see. I think he stayed on the bench. Canucks only have 2 shots this period. This is insane. Face off in the Canucks zone. Kane. Ratu. So that means Petey is off for the moment. Kane can't win the draw, but Florida gets waived, but they will not waive them out because it's an icing call. Shot to the front of the net, chipped away by Tyler Myers. Now Kane picks it up, loses it on the half boards. Ratu helps, gets it out past the blue line. And it looks like they're going to call Kane for hooking or tripping or interference or something. But Florida will be going back to the power play, unfortunately. Being a goalie guy, I felt it was only right to tell you an answer to the Longo question was wrong. The win-loss differential is much wider than Florida 230, Vancouver 252, not 232, like I said in trivia. Huh. $252, you're correct. Not that wide of a margin. You are absolutely correct, Messier. Oh God, the Disaster Rhino. I like that. That's my new favorite name. Disaster Rhino. Florida Evil. Kane, he's holding my forking stick. Seriously, Kane? Canucks PK. Kane is mad. I picked Van so good. Should be a Van PP. Kane stick was held. Ugh, god damn it. Thomas, only Nux not to have an injury yet with not EP40 now. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Exactly, Andrew. What a turn of events since 7:30 of the first day. 17:30. I smell a ton of rats, says HMS Fangirl. Dirty pool for Florida. In Brick Fire You Trust is like the Zebras are being paid off. Dirty plays. Joe Average. Not another injury. So let's see this. Yeah, Boquist just essentially grabbed the stick. The thing is that Kane put his stick in that situation, and the referees are going to call it. So Panthers end up winning a scrambled draw. Weak call, but it is what it is. Florida controls on the outside. Down the boards, back to Jones. Jones passes down. Lundell shoots it, and Patera makes an easy glove save. Ain't no thing. A minute 43 left to go in the power play and 4:56 left to go in the second period. Not a fan of Kane, but the Panthers been doing this through the whole game. Yep. Marcus Pettersson taking Marchand's stick away. So Pettersson is back on the ice. EP40 wins the draw, and they're going to call it back. Some damn reason. They didn't like the way it was dropped, I guess. So Pettersson will take it again against Lundell. Pettersson jumps, and Pettersson just like dropped the puck. The linesman fakes 3 times. Scramble draw. Panthers come up with it. Pettersson literally got faked out twice on that damn puck centered to the front of the net, and Patera hangs on again. 4:45 left to go. Panthers trying to work it through the front of the net. Lundell couldn't get the puck. Gripped and ripped, says Todd Peterson. I better go see if I finished. Weak call. Puck off, says Milosh. Pettersson. Scrambled draw. Ends up winning it. Canucks will flip it all the way down the ice. Panthers start out from their own side of center. Dishing to the side. They lose the puck. Tyler Myers skates onto it, dish to the side, but Florida skates up and throws around the boards, comes back to the blue line for Lundell. Lundell getting pressured back to the blue line for Marchand. He plays to the far side. Back behind the net. Up for Lundell in the corner, near side. Marcus Pettersson tries to chip it by them, but they end up blocking it. Comes back for Lundell. He'll skate up the near side boards. Back to Jones on the blue line, who puts it back to Lundell. He skates down into the faceoff circle. Then he'll skate back to the boards and back to the blue line. Marchand on the goal line. Back to Lundell. Lundell across for Jones, and Jones' stick explodes. Florida tries to play it across, and the Canucks are able to clear it down the ice as Jones' stick explodes on the one-timer. Rat, says Swerve and Irvin. Florida money, says Muhammad. O'Connor chasing the puck in, keeping it down low. Good job. Killing off some more time. He'll pin the puck against the boards now with 5 seconds left to go on the power play. Very good work by Drew O'Connor there. And that'll kill off the rest of the power play. And the Canucks will control now. Kane out of the box. Throws it to the front of the net, right through the crease. Shot by Hronek to the front of the net. And Borowski makes a save with 3:02 left to go in the second period of play. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks, says Jeremiah Patchett. Right on, says Todd Peterson. Mohammed, how that's a penalty? The other guy's holding the stick. Yep, doesn't sound like that was a hot potato. We play 2 teams every night. Yep, the Canucks play the referees and the Panthers tonight. Ratu's out to take the draw in the offensive zone. You got Carlson and Kane on each side of him. So after the penalty kill, we get Carlson, Kane, and Ratu. Ratu wins the drawback. Hughes skates down the boards, runs into the ref. The referee got in the damn way. And now Hughes skates down the boards after a spin move, puts it up front, and Ratu scoops on net just wide. Kane now skates behind the net, takes a hit, absorbs it, skates out, throws that one towards the front of the net, and Bobrovsky will make that save and hang on. No rebound. 2:45 left to go in the second period. Jeremiah's like, bear, 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 bear. Zach's like, go Vancouver! And Rod's like, need to win games when Quinn is in God mode. Yes, this is what we need. Here's the getting it right sometimes. Swerve and Irvin's like turtling the hair. Yep. Canucks cannot win the ensuing faceoff. Puck gets flipped down in the Canucks zone. Hronek goes into the corner to get it, loses it. Verhaeghe throws it up the boards, back to the blue line for Ekblad. Ekblad throws it toward the net wide, looking for the tip by Greer, but Greer couldn't tip it on net. Now a shot to the front of the net. Patera will make a save with 2:24 left to go. Hanging on, no rebound. Looks like Ratu's getting a little bit more time. A little bit more time out there. 27-9 shots. Yep. Another face-off in the Canucks zone. Sasson out to take it. Sasson, they don't drop the puck. Instead, they'll wave the Florida Panthers center out. So now it'll be Sasson against a replacement. Bonequist getting thrown out of the draw. Bonequist. And now Sasson gets tossed out of the draw. So Reichel will come in and take it. Third time's the charm. Rodriguez versus Reichel. Reichel wins the drawback, and Quinn Hughes will take his time. Starts out, passes up for Sasson. Sasson chips it into the Florida zone, but it looks like the Canucks came in offside. So now we're at 2:16 left to go. The faceoff will be just outside the Panther zone. Todd says, "Yup?" ? Jeremy says, "Let's go, Vancouver Canucks." Jazz says, "Canucks are done for." Andrew says, "Tons of hockey left." Yep. Vanderman, Canucks are due for a goal. They win the draw. DPD plays it across. Canucks dump it in. Reichel in on the forecheck. Jars the puck free for Mackenzie McEachran. And then Mackenzie McEachran tries to put it back for... Elias Pettersson tries to reach up to get it. I don't know why that was an icing call. That definitely should not have been an icing call. Elias Pettersson touched that, but we'll take it, I guess. Like we said, the refs are bad both ways. That should not have been an icing call. The linesmen need to learn the rules. I think Pettersson got a piece of that, but here we are. Dijon Mustard, crazy ID. Doc, Kane, Sherwood, Kane as center. Does Kane take faceoffs, though? Just have a crusher line out there? Dijon Mustard, I kind of like it. Go Canucks, go! Says Milosh. Boquist gets thrown out of the draw. So Rodriguez comes in to take it against Pettersson. Pettersson wins it back. Hronek plays it over for Hughes. Hughes plays it up to the neutral zone for Besser. Besser to the side. It looks like they might have changed the lines now too. Quinn Hughes passes up for Hronek, tips it into the Florida zone. Florida chops to the boards, kept in by Kane. Kane fans on the shot, and Florida skates out to center. If they hurry, they will not hurry. They'll dump it in rather than going on a 3-on-2. Patera flips it up the boards directly to a Florida player, which was crazy. And then the Canucks chop it out to the neutral zone. Hughes in behind his own net now. Pass up all the way to the blue line, tipped for Sherwood. Sherwood shoots it on net. Puck goes to the side, ends up coming up the boards, skips out to the neutral zone. Tyler Myers takes it into his own zone. He'll pass over for Hughes. Hughes stops up on the half boards, dishes through DeBrusque, who dishes for Kampf, who gets checked, gives up the puck. Lundell skates it down, shot to the front of the net. Patera kicks it away over the glass and out of play with 55 seconds left to go. 55.7? We'll call it 56. Come on, Canucks, scores, says Fangirl. And then Rod using the, is that, you're asking for some soup? Please, sir, I want some more. Todd Peterson and Apple Dumpling Gang flourish for 3. Hughes about to kick people, laugh out loud. David Kopp wins the draw in his own zone. Puck up the boards. The Canucks are going to get a power play here because Kiefer Sherwood just got hit face first into the boards. Myers comes up to try and fight Mikkola, who doesn't drop the gloves. Or did he? Maybe he did. So Kiefer Sherwood getting hit from behind. Tyler Myers jumping in to help out. But yeah, Kiefer Sherwood just got drilled from behind. Right in the numbers and drives him head first into the boards. Mikkola. And then Myers comes up to grab him. And Mikkola doesn't drop the gloves. Driving Sherwood face first into the boards. You hate to see that. Imprick Fetty, Dusty is away. So in the second intermission, we're going to get Jake's Takes Hockey on. Tyler Myers going to the box too now. Casket Brain score now. Garbage ass hit. Yep. So what are they doing? It's going to be 5-on-4 now. Is it? Is Florida getting a power play? Myers is like, bro, if you hit my guy from behind, I'm going to come for you. Looks like Mikkola was trying to drop the gloves, but couldn't. Myers was on him too quick. RoboConf. Let's go, Chaos Giraffe. So we're not getting a power play now. They're going to go, what? What are they doing? Sorry, I'm just sitting here in silence because I don't even know what to say. The referees are explaining everything. Not a game misconduct. They're leaving the service because they're both getting a minor, and so they won't be able to come back, and there's less than 2 minutes. So what are they doing? Is it just 5-on-5? How stupid is that? Two minutes for boarding. Yeah, you hit a guy head first in the boards, which is the same as Tyler Myers grabbing him. That's so dumb. I'm blind, I'm deaf. I want to be a ref. Pedersen tries to win it, but didn't happen. Canucks flip it up the boards, out to the neutral zone. Besser being harassed by Forsling. Puck into the middle. Besser with a shot to the front of that. That one gets blocked. Now Hronek finds on a shot. Plays it behind the net. Besser. Oh, Hughes walks the line. Skates down the boards. Pass out front. Ends up getting blocked by Reinhart. Now Rodriguez will chip it out to center. Hronek will look up. Hopefully at some point. Settles the puck. 5 seconds. And Hronek's going to just take a slap shot on Bobrovsky, who will make the save. And we'll go to the second intermission. All right. Well, that was stupid. That was really stupid. Oh, we're in the second intermission. Is it 4-on-4? I don't think that was 4-on-4. I don't know what's going on in this game. NHL.com's drunk. Let's start a video call with Jake's Takes Hockey. Shall we? All right. Got his face. Everything looks like it's working. Yep. Perfect. All right, guys. He's in the chat lots. We haven't had him on with his face on the show for a long time. So, I don't even have my damn headset on either. That would be bad. We almost started that again. Okay, just give it a second to connect to the computer, guys. And then we won't delay anymore. All right, this should work now. All right, without further ado, it's Jake Takes Hockey. What's up, my dude?
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
It's going all right. I'm confused by a lot of things that are happening tonight. Are you feeling like this is like some straight up chaos tonight?
I mean, what a time to get me on. I'm pissed. Like, what was even that? What the hell was even that? Like, what?
So break down the play and tell me why you're pissed.
I mean, how do you call? You know, they started out by sounding like they're doing it right too, right? They like trick us. They're like, yeah, 2 for this, 2 for this. We're like, yeah, okay, they're doing the right thing. And then they're like 4 minutes for Myers grabbing a guy. He didn't do anything. He realized, okay, he's not fighting back because he's a little biatch, as you like to say, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like, how's that 4 minutes? I would someone understand they're like 2 minutes, okay, like you tried to instigate a fight, sure, and then they get the 2 minute power play. I don't know. Did that not seem like it was straightforward of how that should have gone down?
Yeah, I mean, and then earlier in the game too, they gave a double minor to Bennett too, which literally made no sense too, right? And that's the thing, is I try and stay as even as I can with the refs, because it's like, but like, it just seems like it's bad on both sides. The thing I keep on saying, are the referees losing control of these games because the game has just gone so quick they can't even keep up?
I mean, honestly, and you know what? I will defend refs in general. It is a fast game, and like it is like I remember when I was younger, my first job was actually being a referee, and I would like my first game, I was calling all these types of wrong calls. I was putting the wrong side in the penalty box and all these things. Like it's tough. But I mean, obviously these guys are professionals and get to where they get. I didn't get there. But like it is fast, but like I don't know. But that was like, you know, they talk it over. It's straightforward. I don't know. It just seemed like, I don't know. It just felt really straightforward to me. So I don't know. I can't defend him on that one.
I think for me, it's just like, look at the different plays, right? Player gets hit head first into the boards, right? Like one of the most dangerous plays in hockey. And then his teammate defends him by just grabbing a guy to like, just shake him, right? Like, What the hell is wrong with you, bro? And then they still give the same amount of penalties. Like, is it equal then? Hitting someone head first into the boards and grabbing someone and shaking them is equal, apparently, in the eyes of the referees.
Well, clearly it is equal because that's what happened here, right? So I don't know, man. And you know what? Like, and the thing is, like, if Myers doesn't do that, right? Like, even just like to grab, like, you have to. If you don't, everyone's gonna be like, the Canucks are weak. They're, you know, and that's what you're supposed to go grab them. It's not like he went in there and just started flying punches at him or anything. Like, of course he's gonna go over there and grab him and say, hey, man, like, what the hell, right?
How does it make you feel that through 2 periods of play, the Canucks have 9 shots?
Yeah. I feel like we've been here before, huh? I don't know. You know, it's weird because like last game, I actually just made the video on it too. Made it a little late, but I didn't I didn't watch it fully. And then I remember the first period, like I said, I was cooking, right? I'm watching it on my little phone. I saw they had 1 shot after the first period. So is this a problem again? Like, is this a thing? Like, I remember this. It was like this last year, like all year, wasn't it? And then now they're kind of getting back into that trend. It's like, come on. But then we got a good result last night. So you know what? Maybe just screw anything I'm saying right now because we still have a 3rd period to go, right?
They're being outshot 26-9 at this point. They haven't even hit double digits, and still somehow they've scored 3 goals on Bobrovsky, who is apparently the Stanley Cup winner. But maybe it's kind of similar. Like we always talk about Hellbuck, and we got playoff Hellbuck and regular season Hellbuck. Maybe it's the opposite for Bobrovsky. We're getting regular season Bobrovsky instead of playoff Bobrovsky. Maybe that's part of the reason that the Canucks feel like they don't need to get as many shots.
I guess so. I mean, yeah, sure. That's one way to put it. The one thing I'll give the Canucks credit for lately is I'm not upset by them anymore, believe it or not. Like, I don't have that feeling where it's like a gut-wrenching, like, awful, horrible performance loss. I like these young kids and what they're doing out there, and they are scoring. Look at Quinn right now. Oh my God, he's been playing fantastic. So I can't complain about the effort. Right now I'm in refs mode. I hate the refs. I hate them.
Well, Quinn Hughes, he got 3 assists so far already in this game. He got the assist on the first goal by Drew O'Connor. The next goal by Jake DeBrusk, and then obviously the Pettersson goal where he sets up. And for anyone who didn't see it, he throws a nice little subtle pick in the offensive zone as well to make sure Kane is still free. Quinn Hughes up to 19 assists so far this year, and we're in the 21st game, so he's almost an assist a game per now. Would you be fine? And I think I asked you this one last year, because Quinn Hughes only has 1 goal, and there was no goalie in net. Would you be fine with Quinn Hughes scoring like 100 assists and 1 goal in a season?
Absolutely, I would be. He's their quarterback back there. He's the playmaker. He drives the offense, like, which is wild to say for a defenseman. But yeah, sure, yeah, screw it. You know what? You don't need goals this year, Quinn. Just keep doing what you're doing right now. I'm fine with it.
So we got 2 brand new Vancouver Canucks. I mean, Patera's been with us for like a year and a half, but this is his very first game. So let's start off with Jiri Patera. Obviously, Canucks did not want to play Lankinen 2 nights in a row. Jiri Patera gets his first start. He does exist. He's not a ghost. How did you feel about Jiri Patera through 2 periods?
I feel exactly kind of what I've expected. A little bit over aggressive. I think we all noticed that right off the beginning. He's kind of overplaying these. He's probably trying a little bit too hard. He gets thrown into, like, is this his first game? I think I saw at the beginning, like his first game since like 2023. Yeah, that's wild. And then you get thrown against the Stanley Cup champions. So yeah, he's probably a little bit nervous. He's a little bit jumpy. Obviously made that great save at the beginning, but I was obviously concerned with the way he's moving way too much back there. But to be honest, I wouldn't expect any less or more from him. Like, I think he's playing okay.
Yeah, I've got his game logs up. The last time he played was March 26th, 2024.
2020 what? Sorry, it cut
2024. Out. March 26th, 2024.
2024. Oh, yeah. So, and then he just gets thrown into this. But I mean, to defend like, what are they supposed to do in this situation? Should have they played him the last game? But then I don't know. They're both. I mean, it's Tampa Bay and then Florida. What do you do? So I mean, and it's never a great idea to play goalies back to back. It just isn't. I mean, it is tiring. It's just there's nothing you can do to prepare yourself enough. You're still going to be worn down just a little bit, especially in the third. So we'll see how they do here.
So the other one, obviously, the Canucks just signed David Kampf, won the Kampf sweepstakes. I did hear one of the reasons he wanted his contract terminated in Toronto is that he's hoping to make the Olympic team, which is interesting because he is a Czech guy. So as well as Hedl and Hronek are both Czech guys as well. So we got a couple guys who might be playing the Olympics. But Kampf, he's so new. Literally, I'll show you guys. Look at this. Like I said, NHL.com's drunk. He is not listed on the Canucks roster tonight. I wanted to look up his ice time. He's not on here. I wanted to look up his face-off percentage. He's not on here. So we'll have to just go with the eye test, Jake. How did you feel about David Kampf through the first 2 periods of play?
I feel he's okay, I guess. I mean, I don't really know what to say about him. Even the pickup in general, it's not a bad one, but it's not really not going to change the whole identity of the Canucks, right? So, I don't know. They had him out on the penalty kill, right? I really haven't noticed him much yet, to be honest. What do you think?
I dug it out. Okay, they do have him on the actual. So the main sheet is actually drunk, but the spreadsheets that they do. So David Kampf has taken 10 draws and won 8 of them so far. So in the neutral zone and the defensive zone, he's 100%, which is great to see when he's at 5-on-5. And then when he was penalty killing, he was 2 for 3 in the defensive zone and 2 for 2 in the neutral zone. The only draw he's lost was apparently at 5-on-3, which I don't think the Canucks were ever 5-on-3. So like I said, it looks like the NHL website's drunk. But is it worth him being here just for his face-off prowess at this point, winning 80% of his draws so far?
It's just worth having anyone at this point, I think, right? I mean,
yeah.
They could have picked up anyone and be like, sure, right? Like, why not? It's even like Reichel, and it's not like he's really been producing a lot, but like it was still nice to have him because you're like, we need people. Everyone's injured, goddammit.
Yeah, this is true.
But I don't really know, I'm not like ecstatic about it, but it's like, sure, why not? Give it a go, right? Like it's a why not situation.
When I saw him get signed, I felt like that means that Blueger's probably further away than we thought he was going to be because he started off being day-to-day. Do you remember when Foote was like, oh yeah, he'll probably be back soon, and then all of a sudden he's like week to week again? So what is your level of trust in Adam Foote when he's like, oh yeah, this is the injury status of this player? Do you believe anything?
I have no idea. I don't even know. Like the whole Demko thing is what really threw me off originally when he was doing a double maintenance day. It's like, come on, like, I mean, and then apparently it wasn't even related to it. I don't know what to trust from these guys. You know, like I have no idea. So no, my trust level is not very high with Foote right now.
No. What's your trust level in Demko when he gets back from injury?
I mean, he's proved me wrong already where I mean, once he comes back, he'll probably be Demko again because he seems to somehow do that. Which is wild because usually it takes a little bit of time, especially for a goalie and, you know, how much they stretch out and, you know, you don't want to overplay yourself. But I mean, last year when he came back and looked like Demko again. So hopefully that's the case again, right?
I guess even like a couple games with Demko is a good thing.
Sorry?
A couple games with Demko would be a good thing. So even if he comes back and gets injured again, at least we can get him for like a week or something, right?
Yeah, we'll take what we can get at this point from him, right?
I mean, at this point, when you have Patera as your backup, you're definitely thinking to yourself, man, we're missing some guys. But the other thing is like I was saying in the last stream, the Abbey Canucks have used 6 different goalies this year too. They still have Tolopilo hurt, which would probably be a better idea to bring him up, but he's currently not playing. And then you also have Ty Young got hurt down there as well. So not a good scene for goaltending where we thought the Canucks were as an organization would be fine, but apparently not.
Yeah. I mean, where's Seelovs? He's down there, right? Like, why don't they just pull him up, right?
Why would you say such a thing?
Oh, no, let's not even get into it. Let's not even. I'm sorry. My apologies, chat.
Seelovs is going to get the Pittsburgh Penguins back in the playoffs. That was my hot take at the beginning of the year, and so far it is true. He's got the 3rd best goals against, saves against expected in the league right now.
Oh, yeah. He looks like he's lighting it up over there. Good for him.
So one debate that rages amongst the Canucks fan base all the time, and we keep on hearing it still, is PD back? So you've been watching him now for 20 games through the first part of the season. Is Elias Pettersson back?
I mean, he drives me absolutely insane because he's good. He is good. Especially right now, he's playing fantastic. The way he's out there, he's playing with a lot of heart. It's just the blocking the shots and doing all the little things right out there that's really impressing me right now. But at the same time, I get really sick and tired of it when he goes through those giant slumps that last years, apparently, and then we all look for excuses for him. And it's like I can't keep giving you excuses. But at the same time, I mean, all we can do is really try to support him, right? It's really hard when it's going through those times, but I mean, that's really the best thing we can do. But he is good, yeah.
So what's your level of confidence then just in the Canucks generally moving forward? Are they still going to be a team that can compete for a playoff spot, or is this pretty much a write-off and they need to start talking about Team Tank?
I don't see playoffs this year. I mean, I know I came into the year being optimistic. I remember we chatted a little bit, and I just wanted to be optimistic because that's what we do as Canucks fans, right? We always think we're going to make the playoffs, and at this point, I'm going to say no, and then hope I'm wrong, right? And then hopefully they could prove me right. But at this point, I'm just kind of. But then, like I said, like this road trip, like they're playing like these really good teams, and they're playing with a lot of heart. So, like I said, like they're turning it around, not even just like with getting wins or anything, but just the way they're playing has not been disappointing. I think they were just really disappointing for a bit there, where I was like, oh my god, I can't do this anymore, you know. But I don't know. I don't have much hope anymore, to be honest. But they still have a chance. It's not like they're gone away with it. Like they're still there. But I'm not as optimistic anymore, should I say?
That's fair. That's fair. I don't know if you saw it the other day. I can't remember. It was someone on Twitter released the top like 10 players at 5-on-5 ice time so far this year. The top 2 in the league getting 5-on-5 ice time are Leon Draisaitl and Connor McDavid, which, I mean, pretty obvious. Number 3 was Evander Kane. Evander Kane has the 3rd most 5-on-5 ice time in the NHL this season. What does that tell you about Adam Foote and his deployment of Evander Kane?
Wait, are you serious? Because I didn't see this. I didn't know this.
Yeah, he's got the 3rd most ice time.
Yeah. that's not good. I mean, with the way he's been playing. I mean, I'm not trying to be a hater. I try really hard not to be, but like I'm getting kind of tired of waiting now. And the problem is, when someone's doing bad, and then you start focusing on them a little bit more, and then you see every little bad thing they're doing. So now I'm just watching him, and he's just skating circles and looking lost out there. But or he takes 10 or 100 shots a game, and then he might get one out of 100 every. Like it just, I want to see him get going, and I was a fan of the pickup originally because it's not like he lost a whole lot, and it's like worth a try because the market there wasn't a whole lot out there, right? So I'm not against management on picking that up, but I'd like to see him get going. I can't really defend him. I feel like he hasn't been that great. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, he did get that nice assist tonight, so we'll give him that. But he also then follows it up with another penalty in the offensive or in the defensive zone. So it's hard to say, but it might be the referee's fault. But we'll have to wait and see. What do you expect from the Canucks in the third period? Is another big comeback coming up?
Yes, I'm going to say that. Which is wild because it's a back-to-back. They're going to be getting tired. But here's me being optimistic again. Let's go. They're going to do it. I was really hoping they'd get one more at the end there, and then maybe, and then it'd be a little bit easier. But you know what? I have a little bit of faith in them right now. So I'm going to ride on that high for a bit.
Cool. Jake, thank you very much for taking the time out of your night to join us here on Nothing is Perfect. What can people expect from Jake Takes Hockey coming up here in the next week or so?
Well, like I said, I just posted, so I'll probably post tomorrow about this game as well. If you want to check it out, please do. I would love for you guys to try it out. If you don't like it, then you don't like it. Never come back again. That's fine with me. But I'd love to see you guys there.
Awesome, Jake. Thanks for joining. Enjoy the rest of the third period, brother.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me, Russell.
Jake Takes Hockey, Jacob Schatz, stopping by to say hello to all you beautiful people. Make sure you check out the link in the description. There is one down there for him. He does review videos for the Vancouver Canucks after their games are done. So, and there's Jake's biggest fan, Srija. Let's go, Jake! You'll love to see it. All right, we should be getting underway here pretty quickly between the Vancouver Canucks and the Florida Panthers. I almost forgot who they were playing. Thanks, Jake, says Big Mac. Jake Takes Hockey, Jake Takes Hockey, Jake Takes Hockey. All right. Make sure we actually update the scoreboard and have everything ready to go for the first time tonight. Patera still in net. Sassone coming out to take the opening draw. Looks like they've got a matchup. Sassone is matching up against the Panthers top line. And we're going 5-on-5. Jake Takes Hockey. Hard. All right, face-off won by Sassone. The puck goes all the way down the ice, and that's going to be an icing call because none of the Canucks can get a stick on it. And Quinn Hughes has iced the puck. Learn the rules. Jake Takes Hockey, thanks for having me. It was nice to hop back on. It's always good to have you, Jake Takes Hockey. We appreciate you. We appreciate you, my dude. Canucks win the draw in their own zone. Quinn Hughes behind his own net. Waiting for something. Makes a pass up the boards for Besser. Besser skates through the neutral zone. He'll dump the puck in. Sassone completes the job and puts it in behind the net. Drew O'Connor moves in to pin his man to the boards. Gets the puck free for Besser. Good job. Hronek. Fake shot from the point. Oh, wow. It got tipped on net. Goes just wide. Good job by Hronek. Actually threw it wide. Deflects just wide of the net. Back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes cuts to the far side. Skates down. Spins. Puts it to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Now he'll get the puck back. Skates up the boards. Stops up. Shot to the front of the net. And Bobrovsky makes a glove save. And he'll hang on to it. Puts a little bit of extra mustard onto that one. TF. Swear jar, says Thomas. Isn't the idea to make the other team stop the puck? Yeah, Segmina. Did Vancouver score? No, Vancouver didn't score. These are the the wave emoji. Learn the rules, says Jeremiah. So does Zach, and then he starts the wave. Woo! And then Swerve and Irwin's in on the wave. Zach is continuing the wave, so is Jeremiah. Canucks lose the draw in the offensive zone. Perfetti's getting in on it. And then Todd Peterson says, not a mama. Hachiko says, I hope Brad Marchand scores. What the heck, bro? Canucks with the puck in their own zone. Pettersson keeps the puck after getting hit. They'll dig to the middle, pass up for Vilander. Vilander cuts the middle, dishes for Sherwood. Sherwood down the boards, loses the puck for a minute, puts it back for Pettersson, and Pettersson, a beautiful shot and scores! Oh my God, what a shot from Elias Pettersson! That backhand goes right over the glove side, and with his second goal of the game, Pettersson has made it a 1-goal game early in the third period. Good play there. Sherwood for Petey, and Petey with a short side backhander. Sherwood dishes it, and Pettersson with a beautiful shot, top cheese. It was so beautiful. Oh my God. You'll love to see it. Vancouver Canucks have scored. Pettersson with second goal of the game. There it is. Third multi-point game in a row for Petey. Sensei DY says, go, 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 go. Kylie Isaac says, go, 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 go. And then Miloš is like, woo! Canucks win the ensuing draw. Dumping the puck back towards the Canucks Florida zone. Into the neutral zone. The Canucks will flip it back down into the Florida zone. Cap. Vilander pinches down for the point, trying to keep the puck in. He misses. Now the puck comes out. Puck into the slot. Oh my gosh. I think Patera poked that one away. So similar to his early play. Oh, it looks like DeBrusque got hit with a high stick right in the jaw. Jeff Petrie going to the box. They're checking for damage, but it looks like DeBrusque is not bleeding, which is good. Shakes it off. So the Canucks are going to a power play. Oh my gosh. Chaos here to start the third period. Let's see what happened. Oh yeah. Petrie just got his hands up, high sticking into the face. So we'll get the power play clock ready to go for the Canucks. 18:05 left to go in the third period. Canucks go to the power play after Petey with a beautiful backhander. Now he gets waved out of the draw. So sure, Besser will come in to take the draw. Canucks win it. Good job by Besser to win to the side. Hughes plays it down for Besser. Besser back for Hughes. Hughes over Pettersson, near side. Pettersson passes back for Hughes. Hughes dishes to the middle for Sherwood. Sherwood dishes to the far boards for Besser. Back for Hughes. Hughes skates back up to the blue line. Dishes down for Petey, near side. He skates back to the blue line, puts it over Hughes. Hughes back for Pettersson. Pettersson fakes one-timer. Shot to the front of net. That one gets blocked. Pettersson does well to recover the puck, and then the Canucks will play the puck around in the neutral zone. Sherwood dumps the puck in. Puck rung around the boards. Picked up there by the Panthers. No Canuck player could get in quickly enough. And the Florida Panthers cleared down the ice. Oh my gosh. PP, says Patricia Perry. Hughes being pressured by Marchand. Now he'll pass to the far side for Petey. Petey dumps the puck back at the blue. Oh, the Canucks did not expect that. Now Besser passes up for Sherwood. Sherwood flips it into the far side corner. Once again, the Canucks did not read that one well, and the Florida Panthers will clear it all the way down the ice. Less than a minute left to go on the power play. 3 minutes into the period. Canucks bring it in over the line. Good job to the front of the net, and Hronek scores! Oh my God, what a play! The Canucks have tied up the game on the power play. Vancouver scores on the power play. What a dish from Kane! The Canucks score! I don't know if I pushed the button, so I'm doing it again. Score! After a terrible start to the power play, Kane brings it down the boards, chips it over for... Who was it? Kane chips it over for Sasson, and Sasson puts it over for Hronek going to the front of the net, and all of a sudden the Vancouver Canucks have tied the game with 16:44 left to go in the third period. Woo! 3 shots in the period, 2 goals. Can you believe that? 3 shots in the period, 2 goals. 2 goals. Look at this, 2 goals on 3 shots. That's crazy. Power play goal, and the Canucks have tied up the game. Oh my goodness gracious. What a game. Good job by Elias Pettersson. Myers back into the game after serving his 2-minute minor for bullshit. Panthers throw the puck through the slot. Canucks will chip it out to the neutral zone, and Florida will pick it up on their own side of their blue line. Bennett's there. He'll start skating up to the blue line, harassed by a couple Canuck players. Florida makes their way. Bennett picks it up, and he'll skate through the blue line. Eric Hunter dropping 5 gifted memberships into the chat. Puck to the front of the net. Patera directs it away. Shot to the front of the net, and they score. Sam Bennett tips the puck in front. Past Patera, but we got to recognize Eric Hunter's 5 gifted memberships. So those gifted memberships go to Keith Catherine, Ryan H., Japan 4, Daniel Lezek, and Jake the Pancake, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy. And what a tip from Sam Bennett. What a tip. Oh my God. Patera had no chance on that one. Sam Bennett standing off to the side of the net. And just like that, the Florida Panthers, that one's not even Patera's fault. That was just an amazing play by Sam Bennett on the side of the net. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the gifted memberships. And play is back underway just like that. 6-5. Oh my God. Is this going to be a 10-9 game? Florida throws it towards the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Now they chop it behind the net. Forsling puts it down the boards. Hronek gets hit in the corner. He's slow to get up. Looks like Florida's now going to take a penalty there. Quinn Hughes through the neutral zone. Nice move with a drag move. Plays it across for Pettersson. Pettersson, the Canucks have pulled a goalie. So another power play for the Canucks. And the Canucks are still controlling. Oh, yeah, no, they're still controlling. So 6-on-5 right now. The Canucks will get a little extra power play time here. Quinn Hughes skates through the neutral zone backwards. Plays across the blue line down into the Florida zone. And Florida will be the first ones to touch the puck. So with 15:04 left to go in the third period of play, Hronek is still on the bench, but feeling it. Yeah, cross check right into the ribs. Oh my gosh, what a cross check. My goodness, 2 minutes for cross checking. Hronek still on the bench, but he's not feeling great. Let's say that. So let's add a power play clock for the Canucks. They'll get another chance here. All right. Pettersson taking the face off. Petey on hat-trick watch. Can't win the drawback. Winger win for the Panthers, but the puck comes around the boards. DeBrusque plays around the boards. Besser picks it up. He gets pinned to the boards. Florida jars the puck free, but the Canucks will pick it up again. Hughes plays across the blue line for Petey. Petey puts it to the middle for Sherwood. Sherwood tries to throw it over for Besser, but it goes off the shin pad and down the ice. That is Hronek's first goal of the year. Kane now with 2 assists. Hughes with a long pass up to the neutral zone. Pettersson plays it across for Besser. Besser plays it back to the blue line. No one's there, unfortunately, and the puck skips out to center. Oh my gosh. Pacheco's like, go, Marchand, go. Canucks flip it in behind the net. Sherwood picks it up. He'll scoop it back to the far side corner. DeBrusque can put it back for Hughes. Hughes on the blue line, chips it down the boards, but Florida will pick it up, flip it out. DeBrusque does not keep it in. Oh no, they kept it in, but the Canucks bring it out. Now Besser on the blue line, skates down the board slightly on the near side. Puck back to the blue line, past Quinn Hughes, unfortunately. And with 47 seconds left to go in the power play, the Canucks might change some of their players. Quinn Hughes stays out. Up for Hronek, who's back onto the ice. Good to see. Pass across. Back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes skates down the far side boards. Looks to the middle. Pass to Sassone, but gets blocked. And it comes to Hronek. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes wide. Trying to jam the puck out front with Sassone. Now Kane tries to dig it out. Ends up with his skates on it, but not his stick. Florida tries to dig it out. Ends up coming back to Hronek. Now Hughes picks it up just inside the blue line. He'll play it back to the blue line for Hronek. Hronek plays it across the blue line. Canucks flip it towards the front of the net. Carlson chips it up the boards for Kane. Kane puts it back for Hronek. Hronek plays it over for Hughes. Hughes with a one-timer. That one gets blocked. Hughes now skates up the boards. Power plays over. Shot to the front of the net. And Bobrovsky will glove that puck with 12:55 left to go in the third period to play. Quinn Hughes with a slap shot. Go, Canucks, go, says Milosh. Drieger's in the K. Yep. Is EP40 actually good? Says Tor. Welcome, Tor. Nice to see you, my dude. He's got 2 goals tonight. Let's have a look. Is Petey good? He's got 2 goals. He's a +1. He's been on the ice for 16:52. He's got 2 shots on net. He's got 3 blocked shots. He's only 25% of the faceoff, though, so that's not great. Up to you, my dude. Is he good? Drieger? Yeah. Luke Flyswatter says, go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Todd Peterson's like, Dino, yup. Freaking terrible. Florida, says Muhammad. To be fair, Bob is playing the worst game of his career, but yes, EP40 is playing good, says Prickfetti. Fair enough. Segmina, every dog has his day. I'd love him to be back. Woo, says Dijon Mustard. So many goals I missed. Shoot it, says Carly. Michael Chow, Bob barely outplaying Yuri freaking Patera. Yeah, Michael Chow, can you imagine that? Todd Peterson, gonna get another not a mama now. Let's go Vancouver Canucks, says Jeremiah. Truculent Rex would a PD number 40 make? Fair enough. And in Pickfetty's like, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. In miserable Sabres fans here, 4-1 Sabres over the Oilers right now. You'll love to see that. That's hilarious. Christopher's here. Brock was horrendous in this PP. Yeah, not great. Watch your back. Here comes the Rex. Sensei DY's like, let's go. And then Rod's just covering his face. Doesn't know what to watch. Days suck. I say yes. Tor says he's back. He's playing good. Can someone tell me the Nucks can still win? Jazz, the Canucks can still win, says Milosh and me. Face off in the Florida zone. DeBrusque comes in to win it. Marcus Pettersson has the puck skip over him. And he's going to take an interference penalty. With 12:49 left to go, so the Canucks are going to have to kill off a penalty now. Because the puck skipped over Pettersson's stick and he stepped to the middle. And Verhaeghe made sure that he fell. So let's reset the penalty clock and give it over to the Panthers. And we'll see what happens. Canucks PK now. Florida will go to the power play for the 5th time tonight. The boys are having a chat. We got Conf out there to start the PK. Conf ends up having the puck right under Lundell. Now Myers comes in. And he'll fire it off the glass and all the way down the ice. So Myers comes in to help win that draw. What's up, Jimmy Myers Bruins? Yo! Welcome back to the chat, my dude. Power kill up, coming shorty. Marchand with speed, cuts to the middle, dishes to the side. And the Florida Panthers couldn't get a shot on net. Now Marchand plays it back to the blue line. Jones on the blue line, plays it over for Verhaeghe. Verhaeghe shoots to the net. Blocker saved by Patera. Pass up the boards. 31st shot of the game. Back to the blue line. Jones walks to the middle. Dishes over to the side. Lundell plays it down the boards for Marchand. Marchand loses the puck. Now Carlson harassing Marchand. Couldn't get him. Jones plays it down the boards. Verhaeghe picks it up. Puts it back to Jones. Jones with a shot to the front of the net. Another one tipped on net by Reinhart right in front. Patera makes a good save there. 1 minute left to go on the power play. The Canucks fall apart again. Pass across the slot and a shot. So now the Canucks have allowed 7 goals. Florida leads by 2. They restored their 2-goal lead. Hronek goes to the front of the net to take Marchand, and then Jones comes down from the point and gets a pass across the slot. And the Florida Panthers find a hole in the Canucks penalty kill and score to make it 7-5. All right. KJ Brazy, like lots of hockey left. Canucks win the ensuing draw. What is this game? Florida starts to play out. Bennett puts it over for his teammate. Dumps the puck in. Vilander gets hit. Ends up playing it up the boards. Not far enough, though. And Florida will play it down the boards, but Ratu's first one to skate onto it. Now Ratu plays it off the boards out to the blue line. Can't get it out on a cute play. I think that was Reichel trying to make another cute play. Ratu takes a hit by Bennett. Can't get the puck free. Vilander chips it up the boards, but Florida will keep it at the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Ends up going wide off the M boards. Florida can't get it to the front of the net. Now Vilander picks it up. He'll start skating out through the neutral zone. He'll get to the red line and dump it in. Ends up behind the net. Canucks will get a full change. Florida will probably change as well. Got Sasson out with Besser now. Florida plays it up to the Canucks blue line. Drop pass. Puck down the board. Shot to the front of the net. Patera makes a save, and the puck comes right out front. The Canucks will clear it up. Drew O'Connor chasing the puck into the zone. Puck ends up going all the way down the ice into the Canucks side of center. With 10:13 left to go, the Panthers have iced the puck because they clearly don't know the rules. Learn the rules! Yep. 12 shots to 33. Whoa. Come on, Canucks score, although a certain demographic would do a certain. Universal Habs is here. Yep, we are falling apart. I knew it. Nothing is perfect. Yeah, you guys got some injuries, right? You lost 2 centers, I believe, Universal Habs, right? The Panthers noise after every announcement is fucking hilarious. Oh, they dropped the puck and they're going to redrop it. But it's driving me nuts at the same time. Laugh out loud. Canucks win it on a winger win. Besser with a shot to the front of the net goes wide. Hronek has it skip over his stick. And then Sasson can't keep it in. Now DPD's last one back, 2-on-1. He doesn't realize it. And Patera makes a save on a partial break to the front of the net. Oh my gosh. Canucks give up a breakaway right on Patera and he holds it out. Otherwise, that could have been an 8-5 game. Holy cow. Boquist couldn't finish the play and Hronek got back late. Holy cow. Oh my God. 12 shots to 34. Yeah, now it's 12 to 35. Learn the rules, says Zach McNally. T-Rex, that's right. Not a mama. Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. Okay, I'm going to go get Dobby. Oh. There it is, guys. Look at how chilly it is right now, huh? Hello, Dobby. How are you doing today? Oh, you want to have a little nap right here? Faceoff will be inside the Canucks zone to start. After this media timeout, Pettersson taking it against Verhaeghe. Pettersson wins it. Sherwood banks the puck out to center. Canucks can't get it deeper. Now Sherwood cuts to the middle. Flips the puck in the far side corner. Pettersson moves in on the forecheck, hits his man, jars the puck free, gets some support from Kane. Sherwood can't get the puck though. Oh my goodness. Puck to the front of the net. Patera clears it to the corner. Florida now plays it out front to the slot. Goes off of the shin pad of Petey and goes right towards Patera, and he makes the save. After the puck deflected right off of Pettersson's shin pad. I didn't stop the clock because I got a little dog in my lap. So there's 9:28 left to go in this third period of play. Oh, look at him. He just wants to have a little nap right here. Look at him. Look at how sweet this boy is, huh? My name is Dobby, and I love everyone. I want to sing and dance and play and have some lots of fun. Kampf comes in to take the draw in the defensive zone. His main assignment as a Vancouver Canuck. Mohammed says, hi, Dobby. Good to see you, bud. Mohammed says, hello, Dobby. Yeah. Canucks play the puck all the way out to the neutral zone. Tipped in. Mackenzie McEachran moves in. He gets interfered with. Doesn't even get to the puck. And then Dobby's like, come on, guys. Just let me have a nap, huh? Puck goes into the Canucks zone. 9 minutes left to go. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Can I have a kiss? Can I have a kiss? No, you hate me? You're like, you woke me up from a nap, bro. I'm not going to give you a kiss. Huh? What if I scratch your booty? Oh, yeah, look at him. He likes that. He's like, why am I here if I'm not getting things? Toby? Got some Dobby time for you guys. Okay, my boy. There you go. All right, DPD gets back, gets hooked, but he manages to get the puck out to center, which is good. Now he plays it up to the neutral zone. That gets intercepted. Now Florida will skate in. Shot towards Patera. He'll glove it down. And he's just going to hang on to it. So he's now faced 37 shots. So the Canucks have not done a very good job of protecting their goalie, who is not used to playing, I guess. Can you feed me? I'm hungry. Yeah, what a surprise. Dobby's always hungry. 5 treats soon. Yep. We're looking for 8 treats tonight, apparently. Nap time for Dobberton. Yep. He was on the couch beside Crystal trying to have a nap when I went and scooped him up. Oh, a lost face-off by Max Sasson, and Florida shoots it towards the net. Patera will glove that one. That's the 38th shot of the game. Can you imagine being outshot 38-12 with Patera in net? 12 is pretty good. 5 goals on 12 shots. Pretty good, eh? Right on, let's stick with the dinosaur juju. Canucks lose another draw. Puck in behind the Canucks net. Back to the blue line. Mikkola slaps it down the boards. Florida. Gregor spins it back to Mikkola. In behind for Lundell. Lundell leaves the puck there. Jones down from the point. Plays it back to Mikkola. Mikkola plays across the blue line for Lundell. Patera fights it off, and he'll glove it down. And then the Florida player, Lundell, in front, jams away at the glove, but no puck comes free. Todd Peterson's a T-Rex. In Pick Freddy, we trust, or more. Dobby, this is Patricia Perry. In Pick Freddy, we trust, says Crystal, Crystal, Crystal. What human is running that Dobby channel? This isn't an old Disney show dog with a blog. Dobby has developed the skills to use a keyboard, apparently. Shot to the front of the net. Patera with another glove save. 39. Can we make it 40? And then Jimmy Meyer Bruins is like, Kane surge? Canucks finally win a draw. Puck ends up in the Florida zone, but they'll pick it up and play it out to center. Pettersson plays it back for Hughes. Hughes plays it up the boards for Hronek, who plays it up to Kane, who backpedals in the neutral zone. Now he'll turn, skates the puck over the blue line, into the corner, cuts to the front of the net, tries a wraparound, loses the puck at the last second. Hronek pinches down from the point. Canucks keep it in for a moment, but it looks like Panthers is getting a penalty. Dobberton Luongo. Yeah, I like that one. Roberto Luongo. That will be sore for weeks. Crystal. Dobby at HMS Fangirl. Shh. First goal is about time, yeah. So Bennett getting a penalty. Going to the box. Canucks go to the power play. So 6:47 left to go. 2-minute power play. See what the Canucks can do here. Canucks back to the win the draw. Hughes puts it down for Besser. Besser throws it across the zone for Petey. Petey takes it off the boards, does well. Plays it down the boards. Back up to the blue line for Petey. Petey plays it across for Hughes. Hughes, drag move, pass down low. Canucks can't get a shot on net. Florida Panthers swarm them. Hughes skates down from the blue line on the near side, keeps it in for a moment. Now he digs the puck out, throws it back to the blue line, but to a part of the blue line that nobody was at. So Pettersson will be skating back in his own zone to pick it up. He'll play it over for Hughes. Hughes cuts to the middle of his own zone and starts out. He drops the puck back. Now Pettersson passes over for Besser. Besser brings it over the blue line, dishes for Sherwood. Sherwood keeps the puck, skates in behind the net, plays it back out, shot to the front of the net. And I think Bobrovsky got a piece of that one. DeBrusk with a great shot from just outside the faceoff dot. And Bobrovsky gets a piece of it, just a little piece of it, just enough though, and directs it over the glass and out of play. But a good setup by the Canucks there on the power play. Sherwood with a good shot. Oh, he hit the crossbar. I think Bobrovsky got a piece of it with his glove, and then it hit the crossbar. That's crazy. OV Capitals fan is here. What's up, my dude? Thanks, Emperor. I appreciate it. And then Emperor King is here as well. I'm chilling. My LA Kings lost. Canucks lose the draw, and the Panthers will clear it down the ice. The Canucks have actually pulled the goalie now, so they're going 6-on-4 with a minute left in the power play. They'll play it up for Sherwood. Sherwood plays it back down into the Canucks zone. No one's there. Oh, no, Besser was there, luckily. Besser now skates to the neutral zone. Pass up for Sherwood. Sherwood down the boards, throws it to the front of the net. Petey tries to get a shot on net. Bobrovsky makes the save. Now Florida will clear it all the way down the ice. They can do that because they're penalty killing right now. Quinn Hughes out from behind his own net. They'll drop the puck. Petey over the blue line, dishes right when he gets there. Rung around the boards. Sherwood, first one onto it. Lets it go back for Besser. Besser throws it in behind the net. Pettersson lets it go up the boards. Comes right back to Hughes. Hughes plays across for Besser. Besser down the boards for Sherwood. Sherwood in the corner. Plays it off the boards back to Besser. Besser plays across for Hughes. They move back and forth. Down for Petey. Petey back to Hughes. Hughes looks to the middle. Passes over for Besser. Besser skates back up. Plays it over for Hughes. Hughes fires it towards the front of the net. That one gets blocked. And Sam Bennett's out of the box. Canucks still have an empty net, so they're at 6-on-5 now. Quinn Hughes being harassed by Bennett. Sherwood plays it back down behind the net for Hughes. Bennett's going to go in and start harassing him again, or he'll change. Oh my gosh. Hronek throws the puck out to the neutral zone. Good reception there by Sasson. Now Kane with a shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked, ends up going high up in the air. I don't think anyone knows where the puck is now, so they'll just blow it down. Who knows where that puck went? It deflected out of play, but nobody knows where it ended up. 4:12 left to go in the third period. Canucks down by 2 goals again. Anything is possible, says Todd Peterson. Take it to OT, please, says Jazz. Good, says Jazz. Michael Chow, nothing else has worked. We need an American announcer. Oh, the American announcer voice. So far through 40 minutes of play, the Vancouver Canucks have deployed Elias Pettersson for 20 minutes and 17 seconds and Brock Besser for 20 minutes. Kiefer Sherwood also hitting the 19-minute mark. On defense, it's absolutely crazy out there. Quinn Hughes has already played 28 minutes and 41 seconds in this game that's not even over yet. Expect to see that one get over 30 minutes with 4:12 left to go. Canucks pressing. 2-man advantage. Didn't do anything with it, unfortunately. The first 2 times I cheered for Marchie, the Canucks scored. So go Marchand, go, says Chico. And then miserable Sabres fan says 5-1 Sabres now. Wow. All right. I haven't pulled that up yet. Let's bring that up. Maybe we can make ourselves feel a little bit better if the Oilers are losing. So Jimmy Meyer, your team's losing to the Canes. So that's why you made the eyes at Kane surge. Now I understand. And then, 5-1. The Oilers are losing to the Sabres with 15 seconds left. The Canucks are down 7-5. The Canadians are losing to the Blue Jackets. So Russell, miserable. Drew O'Connor. Yeah, that's the one he jammed in. So the Blues are, the Blue Jackets are currently beating the Canadians. And then the Mammoth and the Ducks get started. And then, OV Capital, OV Capitals fan beats the Kings, Emperor King, 2-1. Crazy. Back to the bar. Callum is like doing the wave. Swear jar. Canucks go 6-on-5 still. Crying right now, says Jazz. Luke Flyswatter's like, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Lundell wins the draw. Kane shoves his man down, but the Panthers will throw it all the way down the ice. Puck skips, not enough for icing, so good work by the Canucks to keep that puck out of their net for now. Besser gets the red line, dumps it in. Canucks move in on the forecheck. Puck skips back behind the net. Kiefer Sherwood chops it up for Besser. Besser tries to play it down the boards. 3 Florida Panthers there digging away. We got a full-on rugby game there. They're fine with just keeping it on the boards. Kiefer Sherwood plays it back up into the pile. Now DeBrusque comes in and plays it to the middle of the slot. And Marchand now beats Hughes. And, the puck goes just wide. Oh, my God. Besser on the half boards. Marchand throws it towards the net. Now Hughes. Oh, it looks like we got a Vancouver penalty on the play now. A boarding call. I want to see a replay of that. Something tells me it was BS. Sherwood hit Marchand. Marchand falls down. Sherwood is laughing at the play because it's insane that he got a penalty for that. Sherwood's not happy about it. Marchand's not worse for wear. Florida wins the ensuing draw, but the puck gets pinned to the boards immediately. Rugby game breaks out. Drew O'Connor brings the puck up, puts it into the Florida zone. It's held up. That's David Kampf in on the forecheck. Loses his stick. He'll pick it back up. Now Florida comes in 4-on-2 because Kampf lost his stick. Now Marcus Pettersson flips it up to the blue line, but kept in by the Panthers. Now Ekblad plays it back to the blue line for Jones. He puts it down to the half boards for Reinhardt. Back to Jones. Jones, lots of space, skates down. Shot goes just wide of the net. Puck in front. Now the Canucks will skate it out. Drew O'Connor. He stops up in the neutral zone. Comes back down into the Canucks zone, right on the blue line. Canucks now clear it down the ice into the Florida zone. Oh my goodness. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Oh, EP25 played it in the middle, but luckily a Vancouver Canuck was there to clear it down the ice. So 40 seconds left to go on the power play. 2 minutes left to go in the third period. Florida moves out, passing up for Verhaeghe. And they're going to be offside, so it's going to be, interference now? AJ Greer, is that you taking a penalty? What does that mean? Greer goes to the box, taking his team off the power play. So there will be a small amount of power play time for the Canucks now. So we'll go 4-on-4 now. Pettersson grabs a new stick. Looks like Pettersson, Besser. It'll be probably Pettersson, Besser, Hughes. 4-on-4 for 32 seconds. Pettersson can't win the draw. Oh, winger win. The Canucks have pulled the goalie. The puck goes off the end board, the curved glass. So 1:51 left to go in the third period now. 27 seconds left to go in the 4-on-4. Canucks have pulled the goalie, so they'll go 5-on-4. And then they'll be at 6-on-5 if they don't score. Pettersson wins the draw, but the Panthers step through and shoot it all the way down the ice and into the empty net. With 1:46 left to go, Panthers have made it 8-5. 8 goals. Brad Marchand, of course is Brad Marchand. Brutality Blood shows up right at the end. Roar, let's go. Of course it's Brad Marchand, right? Oh, man. 1:46 left to go. We'll be still at 4-on-4 for a moment here. 3-goal deficit. But we got more than a minute left, so the Canucks have a chance, right? Oh, mercy. Max Sassone taking the draw. Max Sassone wins the draw. Drew O'Connor starts up, gets through. Nice move. Loses the puck though, just inside the slot. Sassone gloves it down, plays it back, but ends up on a Florida stick, and they'll flip it down into the Canucks zone. Patera will cue it up there for Marcus Pettersson. So now the Canucks are on the power play. Canucks pull the goalie again. Drew O'Connor digs it out of the pile. Hronek, top of the slot, pass down low. O'Connor plays it out front. Puck skips right through the crease, back to Hronek. He's at the blue line. Passes over for Kane. Kane puts it back for Hronek. Hronek to the far boards. Shot to the front of the net. Bobrovsky makes a save. And with Drew O'Connor in front of the net. Got 49 seconds left to go in the game and 53 seconds left to go on the power play. So 49 seconds left to go. Too evil, says HMS Fangirl. Too evil. 49 seconds, 3 goals. We can do it, right? Going 6-on-5. Yeah, they have pulled the goal again. Why not? Canucks are changing their players, I guess. Drew O'Connor comes off. Canucks cannot win the ensuing draw. Florida will flip it off the boards and all the way down the ice into the Canucks zone. Oh no, they haven't pulled the goalie, so it's just 5-on-4. Vilander picks it up. He'll start out. He passes over Hronek. Hronek brings it over the blue line. Tries to pass the middle. That one gets blocked. Puck ends up in the corner. Florida will once again just pin it to the boards. We got another rugby game there. Canucks trying to dig it out. Florida's not having any of that. Carlson trying to dig it out. Hronek's there. Now just fucking slash him in the fucking back because he's going to sit there and hang on to it. Kane high slot. Puts it back for Vilander. Vilander shot to the front of the net. Bobrovsky makes a save. 6.5 seconds left to go in the third period. So we'll call it 7. My team couldn't do what the Panthers did. All right, cool. Sassone wins the drawback. Shot to the front of the net. Bobrovsky makes a save, and he'll cover it up for some damn reason. Why are you covering it, bro? Just let the puck play. Yeah, they'll just let the puck. They'll just let the clock run out. Oh my goodness, the Vancouver Canucks lose. All right. We're going to go straight into the open house now. So I'm going to get the Florida defeats the Canucks 8-5. Crazy. Florida was just playing with their food. Yep. GG, says Big Mac. Brutality, blood. Enjoy it while it lasts. It's your first win against us in 5 games, bro. All right, let's get I'm going to get the open house ready to go for you guys here. Put my earbud in so I can actually hear you kids. Copy invitation. All right. I'll get the link out for you guys here. All right, here it is. So here's the link. So if you want to join me on the post-game show, we can do it. I'm going to pin this message. So if you guys are interested in joining, there you go. All right, that works. And then let's take this. Bring this over here. All right. Connor Cahill, first one in. Oh, and then Eric Hunter drops 5 gifted memberships into the chat. So Eric Hunter trying to lift everyone's spirits. Fisherman Islanders friend getting one. Jazz getting one. Brian Anderson, VXWXZ getting one. And Rome also getting one. We haven't seen Rome in a while. So thank you very much, Mr. Eric Hunter, the absolute legend, with all the Eric Hunter emojis in chat. You love to see it. You love to see it. All right, let me get this set up here. Cool. This location, we're gonna go with there. Perfect. All right. Cool. That should work then. Let's go with, we're going to go with Connor Cahill first because he was first in. Okay. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. We appreciate your donos. Going straight to Dobby College Education Fund. 5 donos for the 5 goals. So now let's bring Connor Cahill into the room here. Perfect. Connor, can you hear me? Connor is muted and he's got his video turned off. Is he at work? He might. Oh, there he is. Okay, look at that. Okay, I got his face. All right, perfect. Let's bring him on then. I can. All right. Here he is, the first man into the studio, Mr. Connor Cahill. How's it going, my dude?
Oh my God, Russ! I literally turned on the game with like 4 or 5 minutes left. When I saw this, because I was keeping track of the scoreline, I thought, wow, they're actually doing pretty well. That as it was until I saw the flipping shot counter. Oh my God!
How does that make you feel when you see a shot counter like that?
Oh, I have to ask, what in God's name was the team doing, Russ? I'd love to get your take on it because you would have been watching it and I wasn't.
Well, I mean, the final, I'm bringing it up here for everyone to see. So the Canucks finished with 15 shots on net and Florida had 41. And with Patera in net, I don't even know what to say, right? Like, it seemed like the Canucks were in a fire drill or something, which I don't know what to say about because it's not like the lineup changed that much. Like, it just losing, is it Connor Garland? Like, is it your namesake leaving the game that makes the Canucks lose that badly? What do you think?
Can't really be like I mean, there have been certain games where, you know, Vancouver have played where they've lost more than one big name, but no way in hell can I recall them giving up that many shots, let alone giving up that many goals in a game. I mean, look, the only silver lining in all of this is that Patera was playing. This was his first regular game, so I can, of course, in saying that, I do feel very, very sorry for him. like, to me, there's no doubt in my mind the defense is not as up to standard as I thought.
Yeah.
Not at the beginning, especially the beginning of the season. You know, I mean, sure, yeah, Hughes, I understand, got like 3 assists, I think, at one stage. But the thing is, there is more to defending than scoring points. You have to defend. You have to block shots. You have to do whatever it takes to stop the puck from threatening your goalie in any capacity. By the sounds of it, the team just didn't bother. What a shame.
No. Well, I wanted to ask you about David Kampf too, because obviously they signed him as a Bluger replacement. And if I bring up his stats here, he actually ends up going 73% on the faceoff. He didn't take a single offensive faceoff, which is hilarious. He took 9 in the defensive zone, 6 in the neutral zone. He won 5 of 6 in the neutral zone, 6 of 9 nice in the defensive zone for 11 out of 15 overall. So they brought him in to kill penalties and to win faceoffs. So at least for the faceoffs, it appears that things had gone pretty well for him on that. But if we're looking at the Canucks penalty kill today, it didn't seem like it was much different than it was any time before this season. So the Canucks end up allowing, 2 power play goals on 6 attempts. So again, bottom of the league, right? So he didn't look that great on the penalty kill. He looked good in the faceoffs, but he looked a little lost out there, and it is his first game. So do you think once he has maybe a bit of practice time with the Canucks, he might be a serviceable option? Or are you worried that the Canucks are just slapping another Band-Aid on this team?
Man, it's hard to know, Russ, because it is his first game as a Canuck. I can't remember the last time he actually played. I think it was a good number of games ago that he last played for Leafs, so he would have probably gotten a bit rusty since then. So it is very hard to tell. It is very early to tell. But to me, I feel like at this moment in time, everything that is happening right now is merely just panic buying. There's just no clear, definitive, what the coaches are doing right now. They're just sort of like, as Dustin has been saying many times when you've had the intermissions or the post-game chats, they're just throwing the lines around constantly. There's just no clear end in sight. It's back to square one all over again. And these players that are being bought in, like Reichel and Kampf, again, to me, I feel like, as you say, they're merely applying a bandage to a gaping wound, but it's like the wound itself is merely like only a temporary fix. Everything is a temporary fix right now. And right now, in my honest opinion, this team, given what they did yesterday, you have just no idea what team is going to turn up, especially not against Florida. And like when I watched them play against Tampa yesterday, they were dominated in the first period and were deservedly behind. And I fully expected Tampa to be the ones to put 6-2 up on them instead of it somehow being the other way around. Now, whether they ended up adapting, I don't know whether they adapted the same approach like they did yesterday of screening the goalie, getting players in front of the net, making it difficult for the opposition goalie to see where the puck is coming from. I don't know whether they did that, but it seemed like for some reason after doing it yesterday, it's like as if they decided to abandon it today. Why would they do that? That's what I'd love to know.
Nobody knows. I don't think Foot knows. I don't think Patera knows. I don't know. Dustin doesn't know. He might have even been watching the game from Vegas. But Connor, I'm going to put you back in the waiting room. I've just started a poll question because I had you on one-on-one, but I think a lot of people want to see everyone together. So new poll question. So Connor, thank you for coming on. Stay here because we might bring everyone at the same time. So I'm just going to put you back in the waiting room.
Go ahead.
All right. So he's back in the waiting room. Do you guys want everyone together or okay? Everyone's saying all together. I'll give this a chance. Everyone's voting now. Who was the second one in here? Juliana. Let's get Juliana in here. I think we might just go with everyone. If you do all guests together, you have to play mediator. Okay. All right. 60% of you are currently saying all together. So let's try it out. Let's just see what happens when I admit all. Okay, yeah. Chaos out here now. Let's go gallery view. Oh yeah, okay. It looks pretty good. Juliana doesn't have her mic on or her camera. Okay, perfect. All right. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Excellent. All right. I got everybody in the back here. So let's do this as everyone together. And I think I can do this by doing this here. Okay, I've disappeared, but that's fine. Oh my goodness. And Swerve and Irvin's being blocked out by the scoreboard here, so we'll get rid of that. All right.
Yeah.
So we got everyone on screen now. Juliana, who do you got there? Who's got that beautiful beard there with you?
That's my husband, Daniel.
What up?
Daniel. Okay, I saw Daniel in the waiting room before, so you guys are just sitting together, so we love to see that. Juliana and, sorry, what was your name again? The husband?
Daniel.
Daniel. Okay, Daniel and Juliana. How long have you guys been married for?
Well, it's been
9 years.
Yeah.
More than that.
We don't know.
We don't care about dates.
It's been a long time.
So neither one of you can get in trouble for not remembering the anniversary then, eh? So Daniel.
Yep.
Can you answer any of the questions that Connor had earlier? Like, what was the deal with the Canucks defense tonight? Because they seem to just fall apart.
I really don't know. Like, it looks like two different teams all of a sudden. The third period yesterday, that was like my dream team. That was insane how they played. And then I don't know what happened today. Like, where are those guys? Where are those guys?
It's not even like they were missing anyone, right? And it was essentially a lineup that you would expect to see from the D, but all of a sudden it just like 8 goals against is crazy, right?
Exactly. Garland wasn't on the third period yesterday, so not even Garland would be an excuse. And I don't want to put on his charge like not being in the ice and then Canucks being better, because honestly, like Garland for me is one of the like the pivot points. Like Canucks have so much brain when Garland is in the ice, but honestly, like there's no reason. Where was that team? And I was thinking about Patera. How many shots he got in the on him? Like the defense team did fail him like horribly, honestly. Like it's not even his fault to be like 7 goals in, because there was an empty net too. But yeah, like no support to him.
So Juliana, did you see anything different? Like, were you expecting maybe like more out of Reichel tonight because he got moved to the wing, and then we had David Kampf come in winning a lot of faceoffs? Like, were you expecting to see more from some of the other guys that might be pushed down the lineup a little bit with Kampf coming in there?
So to be honest, I was not watching the game for most of the part. Most of the game, actually, I was working, and then I was just listening for hearing all the goals, and I was like, "What's going on?" and then I saw some of the game and part of the third period. So I lost most of it, but I was not expecting like this many goals to start with. But I don't know. I was not expecting the Canucks to lose as well. So I don't know.
Started winning.
I missed most of it, so I cannot comment on anything today.
So I'll get you to comment just then in general with the Canucks so far this year. Are you happy with the record they have based on the amount of injuries they sustained? Or do you think they could have done better with better deployment from Foot?
It's hard for me to comment because hockey is a new thing for me too, but I'm learning every day, and those lives here are incredible for learning too. But what I feel, it's like they're crawling every game. They're trying, but they cannot reach like a good game.
They can
every
barely
game.
shoot.
Yeah, we were here like, just shoot. You don't have to do anything. Just shoot the puck, and you might get a goal. You might not, but just try. And it feels like they're trying, but they cannot get it there. So it's weird. It's weird to watch this year, to be honest.
I'm detecting it. Oh, you got a dog there too. Oh
Yeah.
yes. Look at that. Wearing the sweater and
Yeah.
everything. You love to see it.
Yes.
I'm detecting a bit of an accent from you guys. What's the accent?
Brazil.
Brazil. There it goes. There we go. Okay. And are you guys living in Brazil now, or you live in Canada? Where are you at these days?
We were actually neighbors.
Surrey.
Oh,
Yeah.
Surrey. There we go.
Sorry.
Dirty Surrey. Well, thanks, guys. I'm going to ask Swervin a question now, but stay on the line because you never know. We'll come back to you. Swervin, you're a veteran of these open houses and hockey analysis. What the hell did we witness tonight?
Oh, before I say anything, I just want to say "Como você está" to Daniel and Juliana. It's good to be with you guys. Unfortunately, una fluente in Portuguese, so yeah, that's all I know.
Sounds good. Pretty good.
Okay, so what we witnessed tonight I didn't even watch the game. The past few games, I will be honest with you, it's a lot to have to sit down and be committed to these games and be so invested. But I've been finding myself just following along with your play-by-play, Russell, and just kind of just kicking it with the chat. As you might have seen, I'll be popping in and out and going in off rails. But with tonight's game, what I've seen is two things. One thing is what we mentioned is we are missing Demko. That was a big that's a big difference, right? Like allowing 7 goals probably wouldn't have happened with a healthy Demko. And then the other thing too is team construction. These guys are the champs, and they don't even have their best players. 3 of their best players are missing, and yet they still have weapons to throw at us. Bennett, Reinhardt, Verhaeghe, Marchand, Seth Jones, Gustav Forsling, who was a draft pick of ours, right? And then Sergei Bobrovsky. We threw everything we had at them. Quinn had what did he have, a 4-point net again? And then Pettersson had 2 goals, which we've been begging for, and yet it still wasn't good enough. That's the thing. That's as great as the team is, as the Canucks are. We need an army.
Yeah.
We need to be able to, sustain injuries, and we have to be able to go bar for bar with these real teams, like teams that are built the way the Panthers are, the teams that are built the way Dallas Stars are. Those are my 2 favorite teams in the league as far as construction.
I'll ask you the same question I asked Juliana. Like, are you happy with the record where it's at now? Because right now after this game, they're 1 game below 500 with 2 overtime losses. Are you satisfied with where they're at? Or are you worried for the Canucks moving forward?
Can you guys hear me?
We can.
Yeah. As far as the record is right now, it's kind of like you have to put an asterisk on it because of all the injuries that we've cropped up. So it is one of those things where you can't even really fully answer the question. In a way.
Who knows what this team even is at this point after 20 games? Yeah. Jay, can you hear us? Yeah. Hi, Jay. How's it going, brother? 1 second.
I had to unmute my mic.
Oh, there you go. Perfect. Jay, do you think tonight's game falls on Patera's shoulders or the defense shoulders?
Everybody.
Everybody, the whole team?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Quinn Hughes gets 3 assists. EP40 gets 2 goals, so they're still motoring. Is it going to be enough for them to be the only one scoring, or do they need someone else to step up?
But the defense is still garbage.
Yep.
May I just say that the shot totals both ways was atrocious. It was like watching a Travis Green game again.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Connor, you didn't see most of the game, right?
Yeah, that's correct. No, and by the sounds of it, I'm rather bloody glad I didn't, because the high that I had after yesterday, to find it happening again, oh my god.
2 days in a row.
Sorry.
Well, the thing is that
Look,
last year the Canucks were
and-
terrible on back-to-backs, right? They always lost the second half of back-to-backs, like all the time. And so far this year, they've actually been doing pretty good. And when you're talking about back-to-backs, this one's not that bad, right? Going from a Florida team to a Florida team, it was probably a very short trip, right? But to have this kind of effort 2 nights in a row, that's got to set off some alarm bells in your head, eh, Connor?
Very much so. And before anyone says, "Oh, they're tired, they're exhausted," I think people need a reminder. Tampa is a 3-hour drive west of Sunrise. Sorry, it's a 3-hour drive between Tampa and Sunrise in Florida. So this whole thing about them being tired, I'm not buying into that. That's complete nonsense, in my opinion. Again, but and look, as Swerven was saying, and as alluding to what Jay was talking about with the defense and the goalie, I firmly lay every single ounce to this on the defense. There's no blaming Patera, because that was his first proper regular game all season, and it was up against the Cup champions. Alluding to, as Swerven said, having guys like Bennett, Marchand, Reinhardt, Boquist, Forsling. I mean, God Almighty, you're putting Patera up against them. I mean, it was when I saw that we were 2-0 up early on. I'm like, this isn't a miracle that we're ahead and we haven't conceded. But eventually, once we started conceding, and can I just say as well, which I forgot to mention, this stupid 2-man advantage that I think we handed Florida, when I think we conceded penalties within 50 seconds of each other. I think Hughes was the one who went off for slashing, I think it was. Why in God's name would you willingly, or would you be that careless when you know you're a player down and you go ahead and do that, knowing that you're going up against a ruthless Florida team that will punish you on any numerical disadvantage, and you went and did that. As soon as they equalized, I felt like that momentum that they had worked so hard to build up, just like that, gone. Totally inexcusable.
So Daniel, we've got the Dallas Stars coming up as the next game that the Canucks are going to be playing. A team with Jamie Benn, who's a local boy who always plays well against us. After an effort like this, do you think coming home is just the thing they need to defeat the Dallas Stars? Or are you worried that we're just going to see another blowout?
I don't know what to expect right now, to be honest. And the real thing is, this year I don't expect much. That would be the right answer. So I'll just hang for the ride and see what happens. Because starting the year with all those men down to the injuries and to the medical department is like, we're lucky to have enough players right now to go in the ice. That's how I feel.
Got Eric Hunter dropping $2 in chat saying Lank and Patera. And then as soon as we mentioned the Dallas Stars, Castle Siege just comes out of the woodwork with his eyeballs on us. Juliana, what was so you said you're just new to hockey. What was your initial what initially brought you in to be a hockey fan?
2 years ago, when the Canucks were like high up there and the playoffs, I think all of that energy remind me a lot of how we play. We cheer in Brazil for the soccer teams and that kind of thing. So I was like, oh, this is actually fun. So then I started to learn, and we got into hockey and watching all the games and that kind of thing. And this year we find you guys.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Which helped a lot.
And now we know Canucks.
Yeah.
Well, Dusty's the expert. I'm the mouthpiece. Dusty's the one I bring in to make sure that you guys are getting like good facts about what's going on in the game. Have you guys been to a Canucks game live yet?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
good times.
Nice.
And Abbotsford too. It was so much fun. The Abbey Canucks.
Oh
Ooh.
yeah. Do you guys have favorite players?
My favorite player is Garland.
Yeah,
Then and
last
Steve.
year my favorite player was Josh. Joshua was my number one. Right now I'm split between a couple, but I would say EP40 after learning how much he can actually do. Because last year we weren't like seeing him, like all the hate was going after him, and we're like, well, maybe he is like a little too much, like little for the amount he's getting paid for. But now I see where the talent is, because this year he's starting to show, like, and I want him to like rocket. But honestly, it's between him and Garland right now, like, and Sherwood. Oh,
Yes,
by the way,
for sure.
Sherwood is a big boy.
Swervin, if we look back on this little road trip in the middle of what I'm calling the Gauntlet, the Canucks do come up with 3 of a possible 6 points. Does that lessen the blow of what we witnessed tonight?
A little bit, and I know it stings to lose this one in regulation, but you do have to see that we had these guys on the ropes. We started the game 2-0. We clawed back from another deficit. So and we scored 5. Like, there is good things to take away from this game. And obviously there's things to learn. And then and then you look at the other 2 games, we had 1 win, and we had one that was pretty close as well. So it's not all bad.
Brandon in the chat now, showing up, asking me how my voice is after that one. How does it sound, guys? Is my voice still sounding okay?
Pretty good. I don't know how you're going to last this season, given you're doing Abbey Canucks, Big Canucks, and you're now doing PWHL. I saw.
I won't be covering all the PWHL, but I thought it would be fitting for us to actually have the first game live on Nothing is Perfect, because we are Canucks mainly. But
I'll say I hope the juice is worth the squeeze.
Swervin, you're going to be our insider at the Dallas game coming up. Are you excited about that? Or are you a little scared now because of the way things are going?
I mean, I don't have the greatest record of the last couple of years with the Canucks games, so it is what it is. I'm just happy to go to the rink. I like going. I'll bring an FM radio because they have a play-by-play feed directly from the stadium. And it's way different in person to see. Like, you really get to key in on players like that you're interested in, as opposed to watching on TV where the camera's focused in on the puck. So yeah, it's sending me, so it's gonna be great.
Eric Hunter, our generous donor, has dropped 5 more gift memberships. Sorry to Jay and Juliana and Daniel. I'm going to cover you guys' face. Oh no, it's not covering you guys. Wait, hang on a second. Here we go. We got it up. Eric Hunter dropping 5 gifted memberships. Russell Bleeding Blues, BC Born, Sergi Kaur, Claire, and Frank Borgen all getting free gift memberships courtesy of the legend Eric Hunter. Thank you very much, Eric, for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. Jay, you got your mic on?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you excited about the PWHL? Like, are you going to be paying closer attention to the PWHL than you are to the NHL with the way the Canucks are playing? Oh, I bet you he's got some gears about it.
Yeah.
I'll take that as a big old yes.
No.
Connor, do the Canucks still have a chance to make the playoffs, or are you writing them off now?
Oh man, I don't want to have to do this, but Russ, it's just the same as I feel like right now it's becoming the same as before. I just don't know where this team is going to go, but I can honestly say for sure, it's going to be 1 win, 2 losses. It's going to be 1 step forward, 2 steps back, then maybe 2 or 3 steps forward, and then maybe a good couple back. This could wind up being the same scenario as before, where they could miss out on a board that probably the best they'll do right now is just go to the wild card route again, and hope for the best that they can at least get some kind of momentum close to the end of the season, because I think that's probably the best that they're good for right now. Sorry, look, I know I'm being harsh. I'm just going off of what I see, and right now, and I've watched the other teams that are ahead of them. If you look at a team like the Colorado Avalanche, there's a reason why they're number 1 right now. They're lethal. We're not.
Oh yeah, look at it. We got 2 dogs on screen now.
Hi, Dubby. Oh yeah. Have you fed him his treats yet, Russ? I hear you. I understand you owe him 5.
Yeah, he gets 5 treats. Do you guys want me to feed him his 5 treats right now?
You should give him 13, given how many goals scored in this game.
Yeah, that's not a bad chance for him. By the way, I was just about to say, I can relate a little bit. My record has not been so good either in the games I've gone to, Swerve, and I've been to the Blackhawks game, which we won a couple of seasons ago. Now I've been to the New Jersey game, which we lost 6-0 last season. Now I've been to the Rangers game, which we lost 2-0. I'm contemplating going to either the game against the Red Wings in December or the game against Anaheim. Whichever one I pick, at least I know there'll be goals. The problem is my record hasn't been so good lately. Am I going to go for the 3rd straight game where we lose?
So you might be the problem, Connor, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, maybe I am the problem. Maybe it's best I stay away.
Not all of the 28 players that have played on this team that are making millions of dollars together. It's Connor Cahill's fault.
Might just be. Maybe I'm just incurring the wrath of the Aquilinis because I'm trying to get the cheapest tickets possible.
It's the bad luck of the Irish.
Boo. I'm not, Corbin, you're a good bloke, but I'm not having that, all right?
I wanted to ask our local Brazilian and our local Irishman if there was any football team that was akin to the Canucks in terms of having lack of success while having high level of fan passion.
My team in Brazil.
What's it called?
It's called Atlético Mineiro. And it went I think most of my life, they never won anything. But a couple years ago, they won a lot of things all at once.
Hey, Russell, I don't want to interrupt, but I think TJ Brody and those other guys wanted to join.
Who did?
TJ Brady.
TJ Brody and them. I think they wanted to join.
Oh yeah, they haven't joined yet. So there is the link in the chat. There's a link pinned.
I'm happy to leave the queue for a bit, so someone else can join if you want. If you need space.
I don't know if we need space. I don't know how it works. I've never had this many people on before at the same time.
Yeah, but do you want to tell them?
Yeah.
Do you want to tell them, Russell?
Just click on the. I don't know. KJ Brazy saying no. I'm okay. I think people's first. Are you trying to trick KJ Brazy to give us a face reveal?
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's cute, Bobby. Very funny.
So, Daniel, how do you feel like you got swindled because you became a Canucks fan when they made the playoffs, and you didn't know that they were going to immediately revert back to being a terrible team, did you?
We never. I'm laughing still for the tricking. So, I never thought about researching the Canucks before becoming a Canucks fan. So if I had research, I would probably think about something else, to be honest, because Canucks have a a history of not winning with a lot of passion, apparently. A passion of not winning. So it's complicated to cheer for a team like that. And I'm used to it. Like, we're both used to it for our teams in Brazil, our football teams in Brazil. So it's we could have chosen something like easier to cheer for, but hey, we're here, Canucks.
I don't think I would choose any other team because it's so easy. It's here. We can go to a game. Like sometimes it's not cheap, so. But yeah, it's fun. It's a fun game to watch,
That's for sure.
And I think I wouldn't change anything.
Very fun sport to follow.
Yeah. Jay.
It's painful, but it's never boring.
Yeah, exactly.
I see you switch your hat there, Jay. Are you planning to buy like a Vancouver Golden Eyes jersey, or what's the plan moving forward for you?
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite player on the Vancouver Golden Eyes already, Jay?
It's always gonna be Mashmar.
Because you're a goalie fan, right?
Goalie guy.
Yeah. Yeah, you and Big Mac, we should maybe have you and Big Mac on together, the two goalie guys together. Or is that too much goaltending on one screen?
Here.
So Connor, what's the solution moving forward? Are we just essentially waiting for people to come back from injuries? Like Hoglander shouldn't be too far off now. Heedle's been skating. Mancini is going to go down for a conditioning stint. Lekkerimäki scored in his first game with the Abby Canucks. Is it just like a wait and see what happens with all the injuries coming back?
Yeah, I definitely think more of the young guys from the Abbey line or the Calder Cup winning team need to it's a matter of waiting for them to be brought back. For me, in my honest opinion, when Lekkerimäki was playing early on in the season, he had such big promise. Now, granted, yeah, it was in the preseason game against Edmonton, but especially up front, he, I think was it his slap shots? I think they were his one-timers. They were lethal. This is something that Vancouver really, really needs going forward, because the acquisitions that they've got, especially in Reichel, and I hate to be a downer on him, but so far he hasn't worked yet. I don't even know he's scored yet, or let alone has he even got a single point yet. And he's just kind of there to fill the gaps, but he's not really having the impact that's needed, which is exactly why Lekkerimäki would be badly needed. In terms of Mancini, I still crave for him to be brought back into the first team as well. Obviously, his time down in Abbotsford would be very good for him to ensure that he is on the road to recovery and eventually bring him back up, because I think maybe he's another example of why the defense would need a bit of a change around, because it's been the same players on pretty much every single game, I feel, with the exception of Willander being brought in once or twice. But definitely, I think the defense could do it with a bit of a change, and Mancini would be perfect for that.
Swervin, if you're putting this lineup together once we get a couple guys back from injury, like a Hoglander coming back and a Bluger, let's say those two guys get back, what is your top line for the Vancouver Canucks at that point?
And you're saying Garland comes back too?
Garland back too, yeah.
I'd probably go Hoglander, Petey, Garland. Just simply because Garland is that guy.
Mm-hmm.
And Hoglander, he's shown he has chemistry with Pettersson from the past. And we haven't seen it yet, so that's probably what I would go with.
Cool.
But it's one of those things, like, are they really your saviors? Like, if they were if those two guys were on the Panthers, where would you put them on the depth chart?
Connor, would you be willing to waive a guy like Steve Baines to get Lekkerimäki up here?
Yeah, look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a downer on Steve Baines as well, but I just don't know. I'm just not sure he's cut out for the level that he needs to be. Again, it's like I said earlier on in the season. What is his actual role within the team? I mean, I get that he was brought in as to make up the Abbey line, as we call it. but I just I can't really think of any moment he's done throughout the season where he's done something incredibly amazing. I think the only exception, I think, unless I'm wrong, was basically the home opener against Calgary, where he was exemplary. But that was unfortunately against what is now officially the worst team in the league right now. Is he going to be able to cut it again? I'm not seeing it, but I could be. I have no problem with being proven wrong. But right now, Baines, I feel will have to be waived to bring Lekkerimäki back. Sorry, guys, especially to anyone who's a big fan of RC Baines, but I don't know. I just think right now he's not ready for this level.
Okay, I'm going to finish this off, guys, with I'm going to ask you guys all the same questions. So we're going to do a poll between everyone who's on screen right now. I'm going to ask, it's technically 2 questions. So we'll start off with Daniel and Juliana. Do you think that Thatcher Demko will come back and be able to play at a healthy pace for the rest of the season?
Please.
We want you. We want him to come back.
Please.
What about Hedl? Do you think Hedl gets back in this roster?
That is a painful question. Like, there's two very, like, 2% of me wants him back because he's like essential, very good player, like very good team player. But half of me say like, dude, like take care of your family, be healthy. Like it's not worth the risk. So I don't know. I don't know.
Juliana, what do you think? Does he make it back onto this roster? Hedl?
I would say the same.
Yeah. Okay, Jay, what do you think? Does Mr. Demko come back and play healthy for the rest of the season?
I hope so.
I hope so.
Yeah.
And what about Hedl?
No.
Okay, we got a hope so and I hope so and a no. People's first. Does Demko get back in this lineup and play the rest of the season?
I'm hoping so, because I love my Demko, baby.
And then what about Hedl? Does he get back in the lineup?
I'm hoping so.
Okay, we got 2 hope so's. All right, Connor Cahill, Demko, does he get back and play healthy for the rest of the year?
Well, believe me, Russ, we, much like everybody else, I bloody well hope so, because we've already had enough bad luck with his injuries, especially since his latest one was basically one that wasn't even related to his recurring knee injury. So we just have bad luck with him right now. Certainly if he was playing healthy, yeah, 100%, absolutely. With regards to Hedl, yet again, another player that has just the worst luck right now in his career with all these concussions. But at the same time, if he's going to get that many head-related injuries in his career, if I were him, I'd consider calling it. I'm sorry, but health has to take priority, especially when he's had that many concussions in his career. It's a very, very serious matter that has to be looked at properly by both himself and the medical team. I'm sure he'll try and say, no, I'm ready for this. I've got this. But sooner or later, the right people will tell him, look, Philip, with all of these injuries, and when you see what it's done to people in the long term, you really have to think more about your health than about your playing opportunities. Because who knows what might happen if this happens again. It could end up being worse off for you. Just saying.
Swervin' Irvin gets the last word on Demko and Hedl. What are you thinking, brother?
As far as Demko is concerned, I mean, yeah, when he's in there and he's on, he's the man. And I hope to see him back. But I almost want them to use him in a backup role where he's got a reduced schedule. Hell, even maybe even use 3 goalies. Like you get somebody to do practices for them. Take a load off that guy. As far as Hedl's concerned, if I were to put myself in his shoes, I know that he's saying to himself that even at the best of times, tomorrow's not promised. So you like when you hear that he's skating around, you know he's going for it. As far as if that's a smart idea, who knows? Especially with Canuck luck. You remember with Mike when Michael Furlan showed up, he signed and then he played for the team in preseason and had 1 week, and then he didn't come back until the bubble, and then he was never seen again. So
yeah. So we're all thinking no, and we're thinking no, or I hope so on all fronts.
What as far as Heedle,
sorry, as far as Heedle, I would say he will, but he shouldn't.
Yeah,
that's what I would say.
He will, but
what about you, Russell? Since you asked all of us, what about you?
Demko will come back and get injured again, and so will Heedle. That's what's going to happen, right? I hate to say it, but I think I've said this on stream a couple times. Even if Demko comes back, do you think that he can play every other day for the entire Stanley Cup playoffs, which ends up usually being about 2 months, which I have no confidence in his ability to stay healthy. So it's unfortunate, but I would say neither one of them end up may be able to stay healthy. Okay, guys, thank you all very much.
I don't know if you guys noticed. I'm engaged with Jemiah, you guys.
Yeah, we do. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Okay, guys.
Like
Juliana, Daniel, Connor, Jay, Swervin, thank you very much for joining us on the post-game show. We'll talk again soon. And we'll talk again tomorrow night. We'll be live. Cool.
Bye. Do you know what time we are live on Thursday yet?
On Thursday, we'll be live at 6:30.
Okay. Let's go Canucks! Woo!
Before I leave, Russ, I did have one last thing to say.
Yeah.
I do believe a certain guy in the chat has wanted me to say a few phrases.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I'm not going to give him that satisfaction. Instead, I'm going to say this. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Love it. Awesome, guys. Have a good night.
Nice try, Calvin. All right. Talk to you soon, Ross.
Back to the bar. I'm trying to get Eric Hunter on. He was in the waiting room, but I couldn't get him on. Eric, if you're still here, feel free to jump in. The same thing should work if you're willing to, but if you're leaving now, that's fine too. Vancouver loses in dramatic fashion 8-5 to the defending Stanley Cup champions. Tough. Thank you, Eric, for being here either way. Good night, gang, he says. We'll get you on next time, Eric. I should have just let you right in. I shouldn't have kept you waiting. I apologize. I failed you. Do another group chat and I'll join. Okay, Eric, next time we'll do on Thursday night. We're doing another group chat. So Thursday night, we're going to have you on as well, all right? We appreciate you. Okay. Holy cow. Juliana using all the custom emojis in chat for our country. Love to see it. Fatality Blackhawks. If you guys give us 2 points, Deadly is good. Laughing and crying. Oh my God. It's okay. I appreciate you, Eric. We'll get you on. On Thursday, we'll get you in for sure. We're going to do another open house. We'll do it the same way we did tonight. Imagine having the top donor wait, the disrespect, laugh out loud. JK. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. No, that's not right. Hang on a second here. This and this and this. Let's run through chat and then we'll finish things off here. Okay. So let's have a look at the original poll question. So let me see if I can scroll up here. So where is it here? Oh yeah, here it is. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Oh, I can't even scroll further than that. All right, but we can't look at the old poll question then. Peoples is awesome. Calvin 99 Charlie. She is. Yeah, we love. Deadly Flames is just chilling with his sunglasses on. Hi, says Jeremiah. Patricia Perry. I think once there is an injury, I think it's hard for them to cover the whole season. Yep. Undead says Fatality Blackhawks, Deadly Flames. I watch and see what happens tomorrow. Try joining chat. It says it's Frenchy chat. Weird. Eric the Membership Hunter, Deliverer, Todd Peterson. It's an event that the rink on Renfrew. It's hockey. Yep. You'll love to see it. Well, let's have a look at the donos then. Guys, I can't show you the poll question, but we can show you the donos. So Eric Hunter, $5 dono. Let's go Canucks. Make it a repeat night. And then he donated 5 gifted memberships. And he donated 5 more gifted memberships. And he donated 5 more gifted memberships. And then Big Mac donated $1 into the swear jar. And then Major General showed up and dropped a gifted membership. And then Eric Hunter dropped another $5 and says, I'm starting to wonder if Lankinen is shaking his head yet. He definitely was shaking his head on the bench. But they didn't put him in because it was a blowout at the time. And then Eric Hunter drops another 5 gifted memberships. He's going to max this out again in one night. Major General with a gifted membership. Thank you. And then Major with a $2 dono that says, we need another immediately, please. And then another 5 gifted memberships from Eric Hunter. And another 5 gifted memberships from Eric Hunter. And then Eric Hunter with a $2 dono say Lank and Patera. And then Eric Hunter with another 5 gifted memberships. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 gifted memberships in one stream from Eric Hunter. Thank you, Eric Hunter. Thank you, Major General. Thank you, Big Mac. We appreciate all of your donations. Can you get Connor to say they're after me, Lucky Charms? Laugh out loud. And then Calvin's like, Russ, tell Connor, laugh out loud. Sure, if you want, Calvin. And then Dark Charges here says, Dobby. And then Big Mac says, haha, that's awesome. And then Todd Peterson says, still $4.99. And then Calvin 99 Charlie says, I got my Leviosa from Chloe. I need that from you, Connor. Laugh out loud. Cougar bait. I've been baited. Seriously, Calvin, says Connor Cahill. And then, yeah, bro, laugh out loud, says Calvin. Big Mac has approved this message. I agree with Russell. That's good to hear, Patricia, our favorite grandma. Todd Peterson gonna have to start a stream for some Google coins now. Is that a thing? Is Google got streaming now? Russ, unmute Connor and get him to say it. Laugh out loud. Todd Peterson, then I can send treats to Dobby too. Calvin's like, no, because he started singing the song. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Laugh out loud, says Patricia Perry. Calvin's crying. Jeremiah Jackson says, hey. And then Big Mac says, ha, 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 ha. Nice. Connor Cahill is laughing. Habs lost in a shootout. Oh, no. That's not what you want to see, right? That's definitely not what you want to see. The Habs losing in the shootout, eh? Yep, losing in a shootout to the Blue Jackets. Oh, my goodness. And then Connor Hill's like, got you. Why, Connor? Why? Laugh out loud. Eric, I'm ready for you now. Great panel, everyone. Thank you. Thanks for that. Thank you, Big Mac. And Van, I was like, go, go, go. Connor Hill's like, that was good fun. I'm cheered up now after that. Yep. Therapy sessions on Nothing is Perfect. Love the accent that Connor does have. Yep. Serenading Calvin was the icing on the cake. Wink. Evelyn will bounce back next game. Don't worry, everyone. Juliana says, you guys are awesome. No, You guys are awesome. Juliana and Daniel, we love to see it. And Jeremiah says, hey, Jeremiah, baby. Connor says, Patricia, it's Irish. Wink. Connor, sorry. And then Todd Peterson's like, none of that, eh? Patricia's like, I know. And then Calvin's like, I need that they after me Lucky Charms. You hit me with the hit me with that. Vancouver Canucks didn't win. Laugh out loud. And then Patricia says, I love my Irish side. And then Evelyn's got the Eric Hunter jersey in chat. You love to see it. Okay, could Jeremiah join too? We're done for the night for the open house. Big Mac says, Hunter. Patricia Perry, I would have been born there. Laugh out loud. Was your mom pregnant with you in Ireland? It's 2124. Russ's mind has been downloaded into the web and only exists in Zoom. I couldn't figure out. My camera was backwards on the screen too. It was weird. Oh my gosh. Scratching my nose. Todd Peterson, can't they just barge their way in like a horse party? Damn game. Big Mac, I'm definitely going to join the group chat with you, Hunter. Yeah. We lost, Russell. I'm sorry. Let's get 30 in here. Yeah, I think I can get up to like 30 people in there, so it could be crazy. Can I join the call? Next time. Thursday, Zach, we're going to do another one. Like a VW bug. Yeah, everyone just jams in like a clown car. Oh my goodness. Be there or be square. Darth Jedi. Brutality Blood. Didn't want you to win. I know, right? Covering up every single thing. Tyler is on the live stream soon. Oh, Tyler's doing a live one. Eric Hunter, I was 5 for 5 all night. You were. You nailed it. So you kept on going. Todd Peterson, Hoglander scores first game back. I would love to see that. Big Mac says, Hunter. Hunter hype in the chat. Hunter. Omega Fish, let us win Dark Fear 91. I don't know if they will. It is now 1-0 in the first intermission for Dark Fear 91's team. So the Ducks are up with 5 shots against 6. Gunther! And then Van Al's like, Big Mac. And Eric Hunter's like, Big Mac! And then Van Al's like, back! And then Dark Fear's like, no, Omega. Nope. Grandma, laugh out loud. Yeah, you didn't know? Patricia's a grandma. Eric Hunter, thanks, Calvin, for the emoji. Todd Peterson, Heronic lethal or Myers lethal? I mean, they both cause chaos. I still jet lag from Sweden. Yeah, I can imagine. You probably just got in today, eh? It makes me sound so old. Laugh out loud. You're welcome. We have to have one for you. Yeah. Duolingo, we are completely dogs and should be embarrassed as a franchise and a fan base. Every other team has considered us a joke for the last 10 years. Laugh my ass off. German Canucks 4 a.m. was worth here for the 13 goals that you saw. Oh yeah, Teddy. Eric Hunter, I'll join you all next game. Very cool. Eric Hunter will be in the next game. Only in the uppers 40s. Yep. I am misery Russell, one forever. Yep. The Blues keep on losing, and so do the Canucks, Russell Bleeding Blues. That's not grandma age. What the heck, says Calvin. Fisherman Islanders, that wasn't nice of you to beat us yesterday, Undead Abs. Sorry, man, I tried. Laugh out loud. Says Undead. Right? Laugh out loud. I have a grandson. Laugh out loud. Trying to showcase him. Jeremiah, could Jeremiah join on Thursday with us? Yep. Oh, I see. And then Kane Surge is laughing at Jimmy. Poor Jimmy. Todd Peterson, it is in his hands and legs now for Baines. Hope everyone has a fantastic rest of their evenings until next time. And then Ryan H is here. Entertaining as always, Russ. Good night, all. Thanks for being here, Ryan. Or Zach says, okay. Jimmy Myers, it's okay, Kane Surge. Next time we will. Sorry again, Emperor. Emperor King's like, it's fine. Laugh out loud. No, she was not, but damn it, I know that's where I should have been. Laugh out loud. She was Sicilian and Iroquois, spelling probably off dyslexia. Laugh out loud. Damn it. My daughter is 26. Laugh out loud. Brutality blood. But I wanted us to win, Darth Jedi. Laugh out loud. And you got the win, Brutality blood. You got it really good. You toyed with us with your food. Is she hot? What? Hope all the way. Don't rush Heedle. Yep. Who's hot? Laugh out loud. And Eric Hunter's like, holy goals. Yep. Reaper's Devil's like neutral and vibing. Miserable Sabres at least a cousin team won though. Yep. With the hilarious 5-1 win by the Sabres over the Oilers. So that takes the edge off a little bit too. Juliana's like, Dobby. Todd's like, I'd be on my way out or look at the bubble wrap helmet covers. Yep. Vibing like Jack Hughes' hands. Still no hope. Hey, you never know, Miserable Sabres. You never know. All right, guys. We will be live again tomorrow for the... we're going to be live again tomorrow for the Be a Pro stream. It'll be episode 8. And I'm still on the Canucks somehow. I thought for sure I'd get sent down to the minors. Ruthless Sharky's here just watching. Be like a bubblehead on the ice. We will be live again for tomorrow for the Be a Pro stream. And then on Thursday, we'll be live for the Canucks versus the Dallas Stars. And it'll be Swerve and Irvin live on location. And then on Friday, we're going to be live for the very first game ever between, or at least regular season game, between the Seattle Torrent and the Vancouver Golden Eyes. I think we can make it look a little better there for you. Yep, there it goes. And then again, we'll be live on Sunday for the Calgary Flames against the Vancouver Canucks back in Vancouver. So once again, to review, we're going to be live on Tuesday for Be a Pro, Thursday for the Dallas game, Friday for the Torrents versus the Vancouver Golden Eyes, and then on Sunday, between the Canucks and the Calgary Flames, back to the bar. We're going to be very busy. And we're going to do another open phones on Thursday night, so be ready for that. And you never know what's going to happen tomorrow night. It's going to be crazy. The Golden Eyes are going to be on TSN, KJ Brazy. They're going to be on TSN that night. I already checked it out. And then Fatality's like, all right, Blackhawks, let's do this. Russ is live quite a lot this week. Yeah, it's going to be a busy week. Seattle BitTorrents. Don't click that link for sure. All right, guys. Thank you all very much for being here tonight. It's been a lot of fun despite the loss. The Vancouver Canucks put up a show for sure. And until tomorrow night, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Asselt to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolano with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo!